When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
We take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang.
C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Welcome to day 4 of the 35th AIDA Freediving World Championships.
Let's dive into the action. Alexei Molchanov going for the 40th world record of his incredible career. 126 meters, smooth duck dive, powerful kicks, and perfect streamline. he settles into a relaxed freefall. Touchdown! Now the long way up, but his steady movements leave no doubt. Clean surface protocol, and here it is, a new world record! But it was just the beginning, and the real roller coaster was just getting started. Abdelatif Alouache aimed for silver, giving everything on his 111-meter dive. At first, a red card took that dream away, but afterwards, judges reviewed his surface protocol, and he eventually took second place at the podium. Petr Klovar claimed bronze with a confident 107-meter dive, executed with precision, leaving no doubts for the judges. Isn't it incredible that we can watch in real time athletes diving beyond 100 meters? Technology makes the sport safer than ever. It starts with high-performance freediving equipment, allowing freedivers to be more efficient.
50 meters now!
On top of that, our safety team tracks every dive, not only with sonar, but also by watching the athletes' progress on screens, thanks to DiveEye, the underwater drone.
Athletes sliced through the day with their fins, bringing moments of triumph. And yes, also some challenges. 6 national records were set, and you can watch all these amazing dives in full on the YouTube livestream.
Good morning and welcome to the 5th day of the AIDA World Championships. Today we have Women's Free Immersion Day. We have in total 51 athletes. The weather is beautiful today. The conditions are nice and flat. It's sunny. Everybody's really buzzy on the barge. And we're going to stay with you for the rest of the morning and give you some nice information about what's happening. So we have the rankings
on the screen now. Actually, that's the start list.
Yep.
So this is the order in which the athletes are going to dive. We wanted to give you a little bit of an overview of past winners for this discipline. So today we're going to watch free immersion, which is when the athletes pull themselves down the dive line using their arms and they pull themselves back up. So previously we've seen red cards or penalties for grabs and pulls, but this time it's all about grabbing and pulling. So on the rope and the line. So the previous, we have some athletes here who have been previous winners of this discipline at the AIDA Freediving World Championships. So definitely keep an eye out for Enchante Gallardo, who won last year with a 94-meter dive in free immersion. In previous years, the winner was Fatima Korok, and I'll tell you a little bit more about her, but first we can see the temperatures. So this is 3 days worth of temperatures. You can see the blue line is today's temperature. The thermocline has moved up a little bit to the sort of starting at the 30-meter mark, maybe 33, 34, and then it goes from 26 degrees to 22 in a relatively sharp change of temperature. You can see on the 23rd of September, it was a little bit deeper, just starting below 40. So due to the weather, the position of the thermocline can change, and I hope it won't affect our athletes too much. So in previous years, in Limassol 2023, Roatan 2022, and also Limassol 2021, Fatima Korok of Hungary won this discipline. In 23, she won this discipline with a 96-meter dive, and 22, it was a 93-meter dive that got her the gold, and in 21, it was 89 meters. She's competing today as well. She's announced a relatively modest depth for herself. She also held the world record with 102 meters dive, which Sanda Delija took from her with 103 recently. So first athlete is the first athlete is on the line. Her name is Chantal Marzin. She is from France. So she's got some really nice white cards so far in this competition. In no fins she got 35 meters, and by fins she got 60 meters. So today she's announced 50 meters. And she's going to have a nice, hopefully relaxed free immersion. Today, you can see her coming down. She's doing some nice long arm pulls. She's been enjoying
having the relaxation. Last year, Chantal was part of the organising team at Cormorant Dive Centre, which was the local organiser for the previous World Championships. So this year, she's looking at it from a different perspective. She doesn't have to have that
Stress of
pressure
organising.
pressure of organising. One of the things you're going to see today is lanyard position. Athletes can put the lanyard on the ankle or the arm for this discipline. And you can see that Chantal has put it onto her ankle. So she's now gone and got the candy cane.
1 minute half time.
She went a small bit past the stopper.
Yeah. How many
There's a
tags,
big bunch.
Chantal?
Chantal just grabbed a big bunch of them.
So
a few of them fell away. There's at least 3
just
stuck to her
jokes,
thighs.
like we have a little joke between the athletes about where they pick up more than one tag. There is plenty of tags for everybody, so it's not too much of an issue. But there's a big handful then.
A big
so now,
handful,
nice one. She looks. She's enjoying this dive.
This is a should be a relatively easy dive for her. We have her personal best down at 65 meters, so she's just. It really looks like she's just kind of announced.
Yeah,
as
she's
she's
just
doing the
smiled
dive
to
for
the safeties.
enjoyment and fun and relaxation.
Chantal does have this facial expression of like smiling and being peaceful when she dives. Nice and easy.
Very, 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 very fresh on the surface. Super fresh on the surface. It looked like no effort at all for her.
There is no judgment.
And she has a tag. White card for Chantal. What a beautiful way to start the day.
Nice.
With a smile on your face and a beautiful relaxed dive with some, relaxed motions.
So we've got some shout outs. People are already stoked to be watching with us today. So we've got Jimmy, Tommy, Hakim's come on, PJ, Marcin's watching as well. And we've got Basti on from Germany, part of my family, German family, and Big Red is watching as well.
Next up, we have Janita Kulkula from Finland. Good morning, Finland. Hyvää huomenta, I think. They were trying to teach me how to say good morning in Finnish. I am clearly failing big time. I apologize.
Better than me.
So, Janita did compete at last year's World Championships as well. In I won't say her last year's results before somebody accuses me of jinxing it. She has her lanyard on her ankle as well, and she's starting with some big, long, strong pulls. Just put the.
Janita's been competing since 2017, so she's got a lot of experience, and she has mixed between pool and depth competitions. She's got quite a few of the pool national records.
30 seconds.
So she's got one hand on mask.
Or mask? I took a picture of her warming up. I'm not sure if it's a mask or a nose clip.
45 seconds.
Yeah, we're all watching Janita on her
dive. She's wearing a mask.
So she's wearing a mask and she's just those small equalizations.
Dive time 1 minute.
Very nice and straight as she's going down, streamlined. Again, misses slightly. Misses the stopper. So the stopper there is to stop the lanyard going further down to the bottom plate, where it could potentially get tangled up in the bottom plate. So that's why we have the stopper there. And most athletes have an alarm on so that they know they're coming up to the stopper, so they stop, grab the tag, and then pull up. So when we say she missed it means that she wasn't quite aware of where she was. She just
relaxed a bit too much.
Yeah.
And because she has, because the lanyard is on her ankle, it's not stopping her when her hands go past. So they, the stopper is stopping her when her feet go past by a good bit. She's really slowing down the pulls, has her hand just gliding up nicely.
That looks like a nice surface protocol.
Oh, she's smiling.
She seems happy. This is a nice PB for her. So she's got a competition PB of 43, and she's now put a competition PB of 50 meters. Her training PB is 49, so she's actually got an overall PB.
White card for Janita Kulkula of Finland. Well done. Yet again, it's a beautiful morning, and I'm so happy for these two white cards so far.
Yeah,
such lovely, relaxed.
I think we talked a little bit about, we have some themes for the World Championships, and our theme today is protection. Today on this competition is around protection of our athletes and safety, and also protection of the ocean. So if you were watching earlier, we launched a new video at the beginning, which is about Coexistence, which is one of our partners, where Coexistence is working with Enchante, who's going to come up diving in a little bit. And it's about the goal was to train the Coral Gardens local coral restoration team in free diving safety and techniques. And we're going to talk a little bit more about that throughout the day. So today is about the protection of the ocean and how we as free divers can help to protect the ocean, which is our home away from home for many of us. Okay, so I keep banging the
guest microphone.
Guest microphone, so I've moved it away from myself.
Next up, we have Nela Ukropcova from Slovakia. I was on the same boat with her. She was looking happy and smiling. So earlier in this competition, she didn't compete in no fins, but she did get a bi-fins a national record with 67 meters. This doesn't look like a PB for her, but it's still a 60-meter dive. And she's doing some kind of smaller, quick pulls on the rope down to 15 meters, maybe, down to 20 meters. Actually, no, she's maybe extending them a little bit. Up until she was kind of pretty much doing the same pulls until she started to go into almost sort of like semi-free fall at 25 meters.
40-second dive time.
And then just a few quick pulls to get her speed up on the free fall.
And you'll see if you're new to free diving or you're an athlete and hasn't been to the World Championships, etc. We'll talk a little bit about the approaches that different women have around the free immersion day, and you'll start to see the difference in how they pull when they free fall, the different depths.
There's the stopper.
She's put it on a side, and now she's coming back up.
Some long, big long pulls.
Nice big pulls. Looks a little bit like she's having a dance with herself.
I love the dancing movements during free immersion. We're definitely going to see more of that today. And one important thing I think that coaches tend to emphasize when looking at free immersion technique is that you throw the rope away at the bottom position. If you look at her hand in a bottom position, she throws the rope downwards, giving her an extra. So you're pulling, but you're also pushing the rope down and yourself up on it, I guess.
And you're close to the rope. If you're further away, you're using more energy in grabbing that rope.
She's joined by the two safeties coming up to the 10-meter mark.
So Nela's fairly new to competitions. She did one competition this year, the first Slovakian depth competition that they did. So this is going to put a competition best on at the AIDA records.
That was a nice...
Did she pull on the way up? We can do that in free immersion.
You can do. Yes, it's free immersion. You can pull on the way up.
That was my little joke to myself.
Aha, but... There was no rush in her surface protocol. It was very, very chilled.
So nice, we've got all white cards to start with.
Well done, Nela. Lovely dive.
And you're going to see the difference in dive profiles for the athletes where we're going to show constantly throughout the day.
10.
Okay, so we got Natalia.
Natalia Padró of Puerto Rico. She's done national records so far in both disciplines. In no fins she did 50 meters, by fins she did 70 meters, which are both Puerto Rican national records. And she's going for the national record again with 60 meters this time for Puerto Rico.
Nice.
She's had such a successful competition. And she's going to have a successful dive this time as well. She's going to. Some really nice long pulls. Really look at the, if you're interested in free immersion technique, look at the athletes. They kind of all have a different approach. You could see Natalia kind of has long, strong pulls, and she's leaving that positive buoyancy.
Yeah, she's using the buoyancy in the glide here when she's going down. You can start looking at she's done a 60-meter dive, and where they go into free fall. It does differ quite a bit for different athletes.
So 40 meters for her, it seems. Yeah. Usually, freedivers would often have alarms, I think, in their...
They'll have the alarm, which is normally inside the hood.
1 minute.
So they can hear it clearer. And they're going to have different alarms on. Some have alarms for the mouthfill, alarm for free fall, and then alarm for just before the bottom plate. This is going to put
1 minute, 15 seconds.
4 meters onto her national record.
She's the previous national record holder as well.
So Lillian's here, Natty's mum. So Natty, when you watch this back, your mum was watching live, so behave. Do not swear on the YouTube to her. So that's really nice. So Lillian, she's looking good at the moment. She's having nice relaxed. She's at 20 meters, so she's going to start to feel some nice positive buoyancy, which is where you can see she's pulling and then gliding more
2
now.
minutes.
She did mention that in a competition, it's sometimes a bit overwhelming to keep track of all the little details, like the preparation, the equipment, warm-up time, official top time. But this is something that comes with experience. The more you compete, the more you have your own sort of schedule or details down.
So, for those who haven't been tuning in for the previous 4 days, why? But we have surface protocol, so all the athletes have to, once the airway breaks the surface, they then have 15 seconds to do their surface protocol, which is remove facial equipment. Doesn't matter which order you do it in. Nose clip first, goggles first, doesn't matter. That's a nice white card from Natty. Then do an OK sign and then say, I'm OK or I am OK within that 15 seconds. And then if they do, and then that's positive on the dive. If they've done everything else correctly as well, that's where they get a white card. There's some things that they might have done wrong, where they would get a yellow card, starting before official top. On On free immersion, they can pull all the way down, they can pull all the way up, so it's a little bit less penalties that they can incur. If they don't reach the announced performance, which is what they told us they want to dive to, then they will get a yellow card. And if they don't pick up the tag or they lose the tag, then they get a yellow card. So we're off to Naomi now.
We have Naomi Iwazawa from Japan. She got into freediving by following turtles, and her first dive she dived down to 20 meters. She didn't know what freediving was, and she was told that she needed to do an AIDA course, and then she met Hanako Hirose in 2024. Wow. And obviously, like for many of us, Hanako was a true inspiration for her, and sharing stories of Sayuri. So these two incredibly powerful Japanese ladies have inspired Naomi so much.
So she has a very elegant style normally in diving. She just, her no fins is beautiful. So she's doing different technique to what you've seen so far today. Pulling with just one line when she's going into free fall and using that arm to scull. She's putting her hand on her mouth that's around the mouth film. So making sure that once she's done the charge on her mouth film, her stays in the mouth and the lips don't release any air.
Regarding your foot position, it's important to keep your legs relatively relaxed, but your toes pointed as well to stop the drag. So you can really see that on Naomi's body position now. She's orienting a little bit away from the rope.
She's a bit too far from the line.
She's gone closer, getting the tag, putting it on her hand, and starting her ascent.
So by being away from the line means that when you get to the bottom plate, you're having to make small adjustments. And these small details are super important when you go into these sort of depths. She's putting 5 meters on her current competition PB. She did a 65 in the pre-competition. So now you see that she's staying nice to the line. So all the energy's in her arms. Nothing, there's no pressure from her stomach, etc. by pulling very close to the line. She's just spotted the dive eye. They can see the dive eye. So
probably like a yellow blob of a blur, and the safety is with her.
She's a really nice no fins diver. So adding in a few kicks is not a pressure for her, and that's something that she is comfortable to do. And you'll see that with some other athletes as well today, I think.
One of the lovely things she wrote, we sent out a survey to the athletes, and one of the lovely things she wrote is, on land I carry labels, half Japanese, half Czech, woman, 30 years old. Underwater I'm just a human being. No race, no gender, no age. Just a diver enjoying her mammalian dive reflex. And freediving taught her to trust herself and to truly feel free. I love that. She's surfacing now.
So now she needs to take a nose clip off. With the okay sign. And say I'm okay.
Big smile as well. I think the smile should go into the rules, to be honest.
So Gianluca,
it looks so nice.
Was it an EQ issue at the bottom plate? I'm not sure. I know she looked down. We could maybe ask her later. I think that was, personally, it looked more like she was just trying to move nearer to the line. She was off a bit, but could be by either. You're right. It's a nice white card for Naomi.
White card for Naomi Iwazawa of Japan. What a beautiful dive, and I just love her smile so much at the end. Well done, Naomi.
Okay, so next diver is Shlomit. Shlomit's announced a 72-meter dive and the national record. She's currently got the national record for all disciplines apart from constant weight, which we've still got to come. And her current national record for free immersion is 71. So now she's started nice and easy. She's really pulling hard at the beginning. You can see that she's working hard to begin with, and now you'll see that she's pulling slightly wide, longer, and she's she's got more glide into the dive.
Dive time 30 seconds.
What she's done then is at the point she's done a mouth fill charge. So they bring the air from the lungs into the mouth and then lock it to keep it in the mouth, so they've got more air
45 seconds.
to equalize. And quite often they put their finger to the lips so that as I said earlier, that they're keeping the air inside the mouth. She goes
Dive time 1 minute.
Nope. So she was going to go into free fall at 50, but clearly had an equalization problem at that point. And that's why she's turned early. Not going to get a new national record today. She's going to stay. She's going to keep the national record as she got at 71.
Dive time 1:30.
Nice and relaxed as she's coming up. As she's turned early, this should be a nice easy dive. Easier dive for her because she was expecting to do 70 more meters. She takes off her nose clip, the original Paradiso nose clip, I think it's called. And she says, I'm okay. Don't be disappointed. You've still got one more dive left from it. We know it's good. Yeah, whoever was asking the question, thank you, Pim. In free immersion, yes, you could do no fins, to be honest. In free immersion, there's nothing against the rules. It just says that you can't wear equipment, so but you can pull and grab the line. So you can kick if you want. It is not a problem. Okay,
we have, you can see the dive graphs here. You can see the ascent speed matches for all three divers, whose dives you can see, and then the descent speed matches because the graphs are completely overlaid, and you can kind of see that they're pretty parallel on the ascent as well. Obviously different depths.
Now we go into the deepest dives of the day. We've got Enchante, who announced 102 meters. Enchante, since she's been in the World Championships, in 2022 she was second podium place. She didn't compete, I don't think, in 23.
Last year she got gold.
Then last year she got gold. So she's announced a depth that she wants to keep the podium place. She wants gold again for this discipline. And Enchante has done so far. She did not start on no fins. She got second in by fins
and the continental
record. And in the pre-competition that we run, she got continental records in that as well. So she's putting competition bests on even in the pre-competition. So her current dive competition best is 96 meters.
Yeah, in the pre-comp it was 100 meters. Exactly 100 meters, that was her continental record in free immersion. This is going to be a continental record as well, and it's going to be a dive that'll be 1 meter
and a
below
gold medal winner.
And a gold medal
All
winner.
these things
and
are
a white
happen
card,
to
of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Paradisa nose clip. Thank you, Pim. I knew it began with a P, and it was sort of like paradise, but it's Okay. Let's look at the dive.
She's given us some really interesting info about herself. She says she doesn't do deep dives in the off season, and she likes to do other forms of training and enjoy other things. She says, I think people think I'm diving and training all the time, but it's not really the case. So, you know, periodization is like in any sport. it's the same in freediving as well. You have to choose your peaking right, and Enchante is obviously peaking now.
And obviously, like she's Enchante is working with Coexistence. She was the instructor who was training the coral restoration teams, the coral guardians teams, to dive safer when they're doing it. They led a ocean connection workshop with 15 women from one village, who many had never swum before or even saw coral reefs. And I was talking around that. It gave me goosebumps when they talked about these women had never dived, never swam in the sea, never seen coral, and they're in an area which is absolutely beautiful for coral.
And this is the thing, you can't protect what you don't know.
And they swam and they were beautiful. They were really enjoying it and seeing the reef. So they're working on a short film to highlight that mission and to show how freediving can be more than a sport. It can be a tool for conservation, for education, empowerment, and reconnecting people to the ocean, which, as we're all very connected to the ocean as freedivers, I think it's a beautiful thing to try and work with NGOs to provide some support around that. Okay, so let's have a look at Enchante's dive. Now you're going to see some long dive times, because Enchante's going to 102, and she's got a dive time of 3:46.
This is one of her favorite disciplines. So she listed this one, free immersion, and the monofin dive as her favorite disciplines. And she mentioned that her first 100-meter dive in training and in competition was, were the most memorable dives, because it's not just the dive itself. You know, you're about to see a magnificent dive. I've no doubt about it. But what you didn't see is the vast amount of work and the sacrifices she had to make to get here. So there's so much so much more. You know, like Enchante just reminds everyone that there's so much more to a dive than what you just see on the screen. It's, obviously taken her years and years of hard work to get here.
Yeah, I mean, her first competition in free immersion was in 2019. She did a 69-meter dive.
So pretty impressive already. But
yeah, it was already impressive.
102 now. Let's go.
But it's a nice measured progression to 102.
Really high frequency, strong pulls, and then at 12, she's extending the time, extending the time between each pull a little bit more.
And she's wearing a neck weight. You're not going to see too many divers wearing a weight belt, I don't think, today. So she's got a small neck weight on, so she's not going to. She's going to go into free fall a little bit deeper than you would expect because of the weighting. She's just hit the thermocline. For those watching, on the right-hand side, we have the depth graph, but we also have the grey and then the white aspects. That's the gradient of the temperature change. So where you see that white box, it's the gradient change, the most significant gradient change. Okay, so she's gone into free fall. She's got the relaxed position of having her arms into
the rubber
band
on her thigh, I think.
Often do.
And
you can see her really visibly equalizing there.
There's a lot of people who are giving you shout outs in the chat. So we have PJ Freediving, we have Marcin, we have Self with Amanda, and Pim says 1 meter per second respect. Thereabouts for sure.
Yeah.
1:30 dive time.
So now, what we've said is that the athlete Chantal does, Enchante does have the alarms on, so she knows
100 meters. Come on. Yeah.
Grabs
she
the
knows
tag.
exactly where she is. Tag onto the neck weight.
Checking it.
Making sure it's there. Not that you could do an awful lot if it's not there, but she would.
I think she felt that she hadn't put a proper press on to the Velcro. And now it's the hard work to come up. You can see how she's really doing measured arm pulls, but also protecting her lungs and torso. Yeah,
she's not extending her shoulder all the way up above her head where she could.
She's going to start to do that probably later on when she feels a bit less pressure on her chest and on her lungs.
She's coming up to 65 meters.
You're going to see the safeties be safetying deeper because we're at this depth, and we're going to be having the scooter safety divers with us as well for these dives. You can see now she's put more movement in her arm pull. There you go, the scooter's
safety at 45 meters.
He's actually signaling to the next safety diver is coming down to say that she's okay, and then they will signal to the next, and then the judges will be able to see those signals. So the next safety diver comes at 30. And on the third safety diver, we're going to have 3 safety divers for these deeper dives.
Enchante lives in Hawaii, and she's kind of been in and around the water all her life.
Now,
she's being...
Goggles.
No.
And then they're going to grab. So, and you can see that she's fine.
She's okay.
She just couldn't maintain. So, it was so close.
And so heartbroken for her.
What the safety divers do in competitions is they wait to get told to grab, and the judges make that decision. And we want to give you as much chance as possible. So if your airway dips very clearly, or you're very clearly over the 15 second, the judge is going to say grab, because you're going to get a red card anyway at that point. So they were waiting at the last possible moment to say it, in case she could get this record. So she's now not going to defend her
World Championship.
But yes, as someone said, this is a 102-meter dive. 103 is the world record held by Sanda. So she's very
so
close to world record status as well.
No, absolutely heartbroken for her. That was such a magnificent dive all the way to the very last moment where she unfortunately... I wonder if she'd have done the strategic... I mean, obviously it's easy to be clever in hindsight. If she'd have done the thing that some of our male divers did of not getting the tag, but just going to the stopper, hand slightly below the stopper, and then coming back up.
She'd have had 1 penalty point, which would have been 99 points, which was the same as Kateryna. So, and also, like, if an athlete isn't, if they want some support from the safety divers, they will normally gesture to the safety divers to help them. And what will happen, especially for these deep dives, the scooter diver will help them and bring them to the surface. So they can take a ride by just signaling and pulling their arm up to say, pulling the arm away from the line and sort of putting it away from the line. And normally, that's when the safety divers know that they want a hand, and then they will. They get a. As someone once told me, I paid for the competition, so I want a free ride up as well if I don't want to do the full dive.
That's what the safety divers are there.
Yeah, that's
there
what they're
for.
for.
You know, I mean, and obviously it means a red card, but that means that you're conserving your energy for the upcoming competition day. Because there's this day and there's one other day for the ladies. Next up is Kateryna Sadurska. So she is currently the gold medalist of this competition. So she's done 75 meters in no fins, got gold for that, and she's got 97 meters by fins, which is a national record. Gold medal for that as well. So the beeping you hear, the medic station is right beside us. The medic station is right beside us, so it's just one of our headsets is picking up the slight beeping. Enchante is beside us. She's smiling, but maybe a little bit disappointed. It happens. These things happen. and she's being monitored by our medics, and she's breathing the good stuff, i.e. oxygen. So she is okay, but I can understand that there's a little bit of sadness there. So next up, as I mentioned, Kateryna Sadurska has got gold with some incredibly solid dives so far in the competition, and she's announced 101. Has she done anything similar? So we have a personal best of 99 meters down for her. She is a very, very experienced diver. She's been competing for...
Her competition best is 85, and that's the national record. She's done a training best of 99. She hasn't competed this year. I think I said to you at the beginning there she was...
What? No. She overpacked and blacked out. Wow. Just underneath the surface, what happened there? Oh, she got tangled. No, all I saw was that there was something going on immediately below the surface as she came up and blew a kiss. No, Kateryna!
I was looking at the stats on her.
No, we're just going to watch it back on the... I have the YouTube stream is used with a slight delay, so we're just going to see what happened to Kateryna there. Guys, you know, even the world champions get tangled.
Her lanyard was...
Yeah, it's her lanyard got tangled in her balloony thing, the yellow
wow
balloon. She was... No, Kateryna! Oh. And so in freediving, you get one start, right? So this was Kateryna's free immersion start. Obviously, if it's because of you know, something in the conditions, or you know, something that the competition organizers did that caused you to have a problem with your start, then they do allow you to restart. We've seen this in Wakayama, where an athlete wasn't aware of the delay.
So this
in this
also
case, I don't think they're going to let her do another start, are they?
No. This actually does open up the overall rankings as well, because now athletes are very clearly looking at getting overall as well, and Kateryna was on pole position to be number one. She was predicted to get 273 points if she had this dive. So she's going to have 0 points for this dive.
My God!
And she'll go further down the ranking on the overalls as well. She's going to be so disappointed. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get her to be interviewed today either. These things happen. This is why the sport is so interesting. In the sense of anything can happen. We're just getting some waves coming through. That means normally a big ship potentially has gone past us.
So, you know, you look at the start list and you say, okay, this is what the podium is going to look like. And now the podium is going to look completely different.
It's opened up potentially.
You know, on the screen you see us. Hello.
You see,
and Enchante sitting here with us.
Enjoying the nice
enjoying the oxygen, actually.
If you wave, you're looking at it. So she's all fine. But what we do when somebody's had a blackout is they stay with the medic, and the medic measures their vital signs, puts them on oxygen. They will then take them off oxygen and check their vital signs to make sure that the O2 stats are not dropping. If they drop, they put them back on oxygen, and this process will continue until it's normally 30 minutes, or it can be longer. But so that we're assured that they're all good.
And
that's Savos on the barge, and we've got the captain on the barge as well. So the man in the white shirt, if they see it, he's the captain of this ship. We've got Kateryna didn't do her dive, so there's a long time between the next. Okay. So
Yeah,
there you go.
so
That's the
there's
captain.
another four more minutes.
He was
for
the
Zsófia
captain of the ship in 2023 as well. He actually really enjoyed. He told us he really enjoys us coming and doing this competition. And he normally is in his office watching on the streaming every day. So he comes down and talks to us about what we've said and about what he's seen on the dives. So, yeah, so if everybody's still asking, yeah, a lanyard got tangled around her noodle.
When I saw that there was something going on just below the surface, I thought that she'd overpacked, and then when we realised it was tangled. Yeah, because we were both looking at the.
So now you can see Tyler dancing away with her music. We know she has a music choice. Normally, she's not got a music on now, but
usually drum and bass.
Yeah,
and she's vibing on the boat all the time.
So this is the athletes area that you were seeing, which is where they get to chill out and hang out before their dives. So we have next up
we have Zsófia Törőcsik. This is her first depth World Championship, so she competed at the Wakayama Pool World Championships and last year in Kaunas at the Pool World Championships as well. I think I mentioned in the previous days that this is her first big depth competition. She's done a few, but those were sort of smaller depth competitions, such as the one after her training camp in Lastovo in Croatia. She's a magnificent pool freediver, first woman to ever touch the 300-meter wall with her monofin in Chengdu this year. And she's transitioning to depth now, and so far it's been a huge success for her. In no fins, she got 72 meters, Hungarian national record, and the silver medal. And in bifins, she got 92 meters. Also shared joint Hungarian national record with Fatima Korok, who is also competing a little bit later today, and that got her the bronze medal. So I'm really rooting for Zsófia.
She's got an 81-meter competition best, which was in the I'm just going to come off the line so I can cough and get a simple water.
Her, so her 81 meters free immersion competition best was in, I believe, probably in her Lastovo training camp. Yeah, that's right. So that was in earlier at the end of August this year. So maybe a month ago, more or less a month ago. So she's done about a month and a bit of depth training in Croatia with Petar and Sanda. You can see Petar coaching her now. She's getting ready on the line. I hope your lungs are okay.
Yeah.
And she's not done years and years of depth training.
No.
But we know that she's incredibly strong. She has a fantastic breath hold, and she's able to find some deep, deep relaxation, as well as previously in the competition, we could see that she has very solid EQ as well. So I'm really, really rooting for Zsófia. Zsófia, you have lots of people giving you shout-outs in the chat already. You have Lencse Laura, you have Bartházi András, Attila, Kristina, Madarasi Kristina, Üveges Péterné. Adriana is also giving you a shout-out. Zhelkin, she's 100% going for world record very, very soon. I don't know. She didn't tell me. She's probably keeping that one close to her heart, but if I was her, I would be too. She's off. She's doing some really quick, short arm pulls. This is very similar to Fatima's style, actually, I think.
Yeah.
And she's extending her arm pulls now at 10 meters and really slowing it down at 15 with some really, really nice, long, graceful arm pulls and putting a good bit of glide into it. She also has the lanyard on her ankle.
And when we interviewed her one of the other days for Women's Day, we talked about like athletes who go from the pool to the depth. The biggest transition issue is, or learning, is equalization. And she said, she was basically saying, I'm fine, I'm doing it.
I'm doing something that works.
Yeah.
So, you know, for many people, it takes years and years and a lot of training. And Zsófia is somehow a natural with her equalization. She did mention, and this is something I didn't know before I read her survey, that as a child, she had an injury where she basically lost her hearing on one ear. And the doctors told her parents she can do anything except diving. And well, here she is now.
So you can see we had a close-up of her face there, so you can see her equalization was working, how she was moving her lips. Her cheeks.
Come on, Zsófia, reaching 90 meters. She's
Just
moving.
Just moving the air.
Still plenty of air in her cheeks. She's kind of pumping the cheeks. Oh, grabbed a little bit too high and had to reach down for the tag.
Yeah, and that's one of the other things that moving from a pool person to a depth person is that muscle memory around turns and getting it nice and smooth. But we didn't lose seconds on that turn.
You're seeing a lady who said that she sneezed in the pool once while she was underwater. Yes, she also doesn't get how that happened. I hope you're not going to sneeze this time, Zsófia, because that would probably ruin your relaxation. But she's making really strong, good progress up to the 65 to 60 meter mark. Very steady ascent.
Coming up nicely.
Szabolcs, the reason our pronunciation of Hungarian names is so good, well, mine anyway, is because I'm Hungarian. Gyerünk Zsófi, bazd meg.
Yeah.
We have Bence, we have Dorka, we have Nagy Péter, we have Szókontor Nóra, Szia Kinga. The whole gang is watching. Zsófia is a member of Oxygen Apnea Club in Hungary. So she is, when she's back home, she's training in the pool with Oxygen, and that club she's meeting. She has 2 safeties with her now, I believe. I'm not seeing the scooter safety, but I'm sure the scooter safety is there somewhere as well. Maybe just outside of the shot.
No, it's 98 meters, so let's see. But anyway, we're coming up. She's
looking up. Come on, Zsófia, 50 more meters. You got this.
Looking nice.
She's so strong. Keep that strength. Float up. Conserve your energy.
So now what she needs to do is come up and do a clean surface protocol.
Come on, Zsófia. Come on. Come on.
Breathe. No sleep.
Come on. No sleep.
I'm okay. Breathe. Home.
Stay up. Come on. She's really clear. You could see that there was tiredness in her face.
Tired.
She has the tag.
And now she's got the oxygen in. They're waiting for the white card. Let's see. If she gets the white card.
Internally screaming here.
White card. So, some interesting, really cool things, apart from the fact that Esther was grabbing my arm so hard.
But I'm sorry I bruised your arm. I'm having a heart attack.
So the first 2 athletes who announced deeper dives both got red cards. That means Zsófia, pending review, which is so much easier on free immersion, has that she's got a white card. That means she's the current podium winner, so she's got the ranking of number 1. It also means that she's currently ranked number 1 overall. So we're gonna try and keep up to date with that as well, because both Enchante and Kateryna didn't get any points from this discipline, which does push them further down the rankings. So let's see what happens over the next few days, because then it gets really exciting. Let's have a look at the graph, and let's not worry about Kateryna's dive, but you can see the little bit difference from Zsófia's and Enchante's descent, and then Zsófia's slightly faster ascent to begin with, and then she slows down and is at the same speed as Enchante towards the end. So nice differences, showing you nice differences in speed. That makes sense to you. If you think my pronunciation, whoever said that, of Hungarian names is correct, is nice, it's a minor miracle. I have a really bad thing about pronouncing people's names, including people I know really well. But Esther is trying to educate me and teach me.
Between my tears, I am actually crying, so I apologize. Zelkin, we're not watching the birth of a legend. She is already a legend, but she's now a legend in depth as well. So unbelievable. Like my rational mind can't really comprehend this amount of success and progression, and that puts her in the first in the overall rankings.
At the moment, yeah, as I said, like
sorry, I was
yeah.
focusing on trying to not
the
cry.
fact that the top two from free immersion got red cards, it does change the overall rankings for us. So yeah, we are now up to Sanda. Sanda is from Croatia. She is announced 96. She's actually the world record holder.
1 minute.
She is the world record holder with a magnificent 103 meters, which she broke at. Just going to have a quick look on the rankings to tell you the exact competition where she broke it. She broke it in the Mabini Depth Quest in the Philippines. Is it the Philippines? Yeah. So she is.
So she's announced a slightly more conservative dive.
She's had a pretty good competition so far herself.
But yeah, like what we will say is, when I say conservative dive, it's a 96-meter dive. But as she's the world record holder at 103, you would maybe wonder why. You know, athletes at this level are thinking about how their body is, how they're feeling once to do deep dives. They're looking at the conditions that they're diving in, and also they're tactically looking at, do they want to go for overall winner? I don't know which one it is for Sanda. What the reason why she's announced slightly shallower dive for her, but it's a very intelligent, educated reason why they announce their dives. It's not just a pick a number out the head.
That's how I announce my dives. Yeah. So you can see Sanda breathing up.
26, 27, 28.
So we're off. They have up to 30 seconds after their start, right, to put their airways under. So you could see here the countdown of 27, 28, and that's when Sanda rolled over and put her face in the water, which is submerging her airways. She didn't move immediately. She did usually divers do a little pre-equalization on the surface and maybe putting some water into their hood. She's already putting very, very long glides into her diving.
Dive time 30 seconds.
Doing some strong pulls, but gliding at least 3-4 meters at a time. And at the 30-meter mark, she's pushing the rope away once more and then going into a free fall, grabbing onto those elastic bands around her thighs, putting the hand in the pocket, so to speak. And just enjoying her free fall on the way down to 96 meters.
Dive time 1 minute.
So last year, Sanda was attempting to
in the World Championships,
free immersion. She was attempting that throughout last year.
1 minute, 15 seconds.
But she actually equalized the previous world record as well. So she actually equalized it and then broke it again. But she's turned early. So it could be that we know why she was announcing the shallower dive, that equalization or relaxation isn't good this competition. I can maybe understand it this end of the competition.
Dive time 1:45.
Some difficult situations with her friend. So Churn at 73.
Dive time 2 minutes.
So she looked very relaxed. You would expect it to be
2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Coming up nice and easy.
Yeah, again, this is obviously an easy dive for her because she's turned at 70
Breathe.
meters.
Breathe. Nose flip.
Exhale just below the surface. It still puts her in second place so far.
Yeah, but it's going to change.
It could change, yeah.
I was. That's why I was like the start. I was trying to work out the start. So yellow card on
yellow card.
Okay, so we're having an interesting start to the competition. The initial ladies all got white cards, and then we've hit into the deepest dives. We've had so far only white card, only one white card. So
among the deepest ladies,
yeah. So you'll notice what will happen here on the barge or the ship is that information will go through to everyone. So then they're all calculating. If you've got 3 people not on the podium who you expect to be on the podium, then you've got other people who will go in, okay, I was 7th, 5th, or 8th. I still potentially have a chance of being on the podium. And that information is going to go trickle down to everybody.
I really love how Sanda's ascent speed and Zsófia's ascent speed on the graph you just saw there, perfectly parallel. The absolute exact same ascent speed and descent speed as well. So just really nice. And even thank you so much to our director for showing us the graphs again. I started talking about them a little bit late, but you can see the descents completely overlaid, and you could draw a ruler against their ascent speeds. So you can see that Zsófia is very close to, but not quite yet, touching the 100 meters. I'm sure we will see it maybe next year. And you guys are right. So yeah, why yellow there? Because Sanda early turned. Absolutely still a legend. You're dead right, Chana. She was doing a fantastic dive. It looked amazing, and yeah, I'm sorry she early turned, but as we've said before, it's always a decision that I can respect 100%.
Okay, so the next diver we have is Maria Bobela from Poland. She's announced 90 meters. As you can see on the stats, she's done an 88 meter in competition best, so she's trying to put 2 meters on her competition best. She in this year so far she got a red card for CNF for a surface protocol issue, and she had early announced performance 87, but she turned, so we need a nice white card from Maria. So I've just been trying to look at the rankings as well. So on the rankings, Sanda still is second place. And so where we've got the dives, so Sanda's got a 206. Tosha's got a 262 total point. And currently in third place is Naomi from Japan, but that will change. That I think will change from when we get some more of the deeper divers coming in as well. But let's see, because it's been an interesting morning.
Super interesting morning, and Maria Bobela is up next. Shout out to Maria Bobela for designing our beautiful t-shirts. I love the little seal that shows an OK sign. I hope Maria's going to show a similar OK sign at the end of her dive. She's being coached by, is that Niels? I think.
20.
So Maria's got, this is going to be her PB in training as well. So she's going to try and, as I said, put 2 meters onto her national record. So hopefully she's nice and relaxed. The girls all have fun when they come on the barge, and they all know each other well. They've all been chilling out together. So let's see what happens. She's just taking her final breath and then started into packing before she goes in.
20 seconds and she's going down. A nice. So it's interesting to see how each athlete starts. So a lot of the time we saw the girls relaxing on the surface and sort of turning around, putting their face into the water and going down. And the way Maria started is she kind of grabbed the line and sort of did like an upside down, backwards. Yeah, backwards. Duck dive.
Very nice relax. She started diving in 2022. Or competition-wise was in 2022. I know she coaches and she's an instructor as well.
At the moment, she holds all the Polish national records, other than
constant
weight, which I'm sure she'll break tomorrow, hopefully. Not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Sorry. But either way, she's focusing on her dive now. Again, she has her hands in the elastic bands around her thighs. Really good nice relaxed position.
Nice free fall position.
Kind of gently sculling with her feet to orientate herself against the line. A nice parallel position.
I see that Maria actually does have weight belts on as well. I think this is it the first athlete I think we've seen with the weight belt on? I'll have to double check. I know we've been seeing most of the women just wearing a net weight, but Maria's actually got 2.5 kilos on her waist. And that's probably because of positioning. Maria, she looks plenty of air in her mouth at the moment. Equalization.
You can see her cheeks are inflated.
Okay.
She's coming up to 85, 90.
So then she was aware of where she is, so that she had an alarm put on.
Oh.
She grabbed the tag.
Grabbed the tag. Heading back up. So, Maria, there's lots of people giving you shout-outs in the chat. We have PJ, we have Natalia Wilk, we have Adam Tumanovic, we have Fred Ocean, Self with Amanda, Adriana, and Pim is criticizing you because we're seeing more weight belts. Fourth athlete.
Thank you for making notes of my commentary. So we were seeing smaller pulls at the beginning, and now you see Maria doing very wider pulls. And you've got very small movements of her shoulders and her head, and she's aware that where she is. She's gonna work to do to come up.
Nice tiny bit of little body wave she's putting into her arm pulls now.
You see from her goggles, you can see her eyes very clearly, and her expression of what she's thinking. Or maybe that's because I know Maria quite well. We're in work zone.
In what zone?
Work zone.
Oh,
working to come up.
Work.
Very focused. Now she's smiling a little bit at
work
safety.
It, Maria. Work it, Maria. It's coming up to 15 meters. I don't know. Her body language tells me that she's feeling the lactic in her arms. I can't explain why, but I have that feeling.
She's like,
I mean, she must be, because obviously she's been working
it's
her
a
way
long
up
dive.
90 meters. It is a very long dive.
She's doing 3:30, and we're just past that, so she's a little bit slower than she expected.
No slip. No slip. Breathe. Signal. Breathe. Signal. Say it.
I'm not sure about her surface protocol.
So we're going to see what the judges say.
I'm really curious to see what the judges say.
We don't have stopwatches, but the judges have stopwatches and they're timing it. But it looks very...
I'm not sure if she slipped out of the time, but there was some hesitation.
There was a delay.
There was
my natural
red
stopwatch
card.
clock, which Pim ingrained in me, would say that was automatically out of 15 seconds. So frustrating, because she did this
Maria.
in CNF, and it was such a nice dive, but there was definitely towards the end, I think, some hypoxia around her. But yeah, these things happen. Mad day so far in some ways.
What a day! Like nothing has. Well, there's very few things that have gone as expected. Definitely one thing that gone as I expected it, which was Zsófia, of course. But so many, like the podium is going to look, if you look at the starters, the podium is now going to look completely different than what you expected. Completely different than what you expected.
So there's some conversation about, Amanda, about some athletes overweighting themselves slightly more for free immersion. But as Pim has been counting for me, but he agrees, like I wouldn't expect that many of the top athletes, deeper athletes, to be wearing weight belts. And that's not criticism, it's just that that's what I've seen in all the competitions I judged in for so many years around that. That expectation is that they're moving more towards just having a neck weight and thin wetsuit. And then they have the buoyancy coming up.
Interesting comment there about athletes overweighting themselves for free immersion compared to other disciplines. For less lactic and make the way down faster or easier, especially for equalization. Yeah, but then the way up, you have to pull yourself up with that extra weight, you know. So there's a balance to be struck for sure. And this is something that athletes need to experiment with during their training. And yes, you're right, Archana. The coach did an amazing job. We heard it on the audio on the stream. Really, really good coaching for Maria, but unfortunately, I think hypoxia won today. I'm so sorry, Maria.
Yeah, where the Maria's dive was DQ surface protocol, fairly sure it would have been over time. They could have done, if they might have seen an extra movement that we didn't see, but it was more than 15 seconds.
I feel like there might have been extra movements there. That's why I was looking at it, grabbing your arm and saying,
1 minute,
hesitation or something going on there. So next up we have Talya Davidoff. We saw her vibing earlier on the boat, presumably to drum and bass, which she told us is her music of choice. She had her headphones on and just dancing away, really, really bringing the atmosphere and hanging out, improving the mood, her own mood, and the mood on the boat in general. She's had a really, really successful competition so far. In Novens, she did 63 meters, which was a continental record for Africa, and Bifins, which was an 85-meter dive, also a white club continental record for Africa. So Talya is an incredibly strong diver. She did this. She did compete in free immersion. I can tell you later what her free immersion results were last year at the Corsica World Championships. You can see the little torch on her head. We're going to notice that later on. She is going for 90 meters.
90 meters,
so there might be
continental record. She's put in 8 meters on it, so...
So we have Zsófia Törőcsik joining us at the commentary booth. She's going to watch Talya's dive with us just now.
Okay, so we just not got the dive eye. We're going to get the dive eye back in a minute. So there we go. We've got Talya's dive. We'll talk to you about your dive, but if you wish to commentate on Talya's, because while she's doing it, she's doing dive time of 3:30. Nice. 1 second per meter.
Dive time 30 seconds.
I'm watching her.
Okay. The silence there was I was going, do you want to say anything?
My gym rat soulmate, so.
Oh, yeah.
5 seconds.
She's putting her hand on her mouth for her mouth fill. Or is that her nose?
Supercharging her.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
You can see the little
first I thought she was
adjusting
adjusting a nose clip. I was like, no. So yeah, she's got a lot of bubbles.
Yeah, she's grabbing her. It's her nose that she's grabbing. Yeah. She's really, really close to the rope. Very, very parallel to it. She kind of has the rope.
It's amazing if the nose clip is not absolutely working.
Come on, Talya.
She's
still down to
75 meters.
No. Early turn at 77. No, Talya, no.
30 seconds.
So I think, because she started holding a nose clip, I didn't think it was the mouthful charging situation. We can ask her when she comes up, but I think that might have been the reason with the other turn that.
There's so
Pretty
many people.
hardcore.
There were so many
not
people
having nose
rooting
clip
for
on
her.
the odd and then continuing down. I don't know. No?
I didn't hear you. Repeat it.
3 minutes.
I don't think her nose clip was fully on.
Yeah.
And then to continue down,
Maybe
it's
it was
pretty hard.
Leaking. She started to recognize that it's leaking, and she tried to adjust. But
It's a nice strong arm. She does work out a lot in the gym.
Yes.
And everybody is choosing to wear a weight belt now. I've said that. We don't normally see weight
3
belts.
minutes, 30 seconds.
No. Athletes when they're doing this step, so they just chose to change my view. So she's taken the nose clip off there just before, and she's going to take her goggles off. She does that on all of her dives.
45 seconds.
Normally around 10 meters the goggles come off. And that means when she comes in, she's got 15 seconds to breathe and do nothing else.
Very easy surface protocol, obviously.
And then just do the okay and I'm okay side.
Yeah, for her this depth, but it's easy peasy.
So we're just going to wait for a yellow card because she turned early.
Okay.
Yellow card.
Boom. Okay, so we can come to what is currently the gold medal position.
That's not going to change.
Yeah. Hope so.
Hopefully not in the review.
Yeah.
What did you see down there? How did that feel?
Yeah, I met all the rainbows and dolphins and orcas and sharks. So.
Did you have a fun time down there then?
Yeah. Yeah, it was amazing. I felt that it was so calm again. Like I felt first time during the bifin dive.
Yeah.
It was my first dive ever. After the surfacing, my first thought was, oh, it's a pity that it's over. It's
it was one of those pretty dives.
It was so calm, so nice, so good. And this one was pretty close to it because. My EQ was perfect.
Nice. We were looking. You still had air in your mouth.
Yeah, I had some, not much, but I had some. My ears were perfect, so I didn't even had to push them or pull them. So it was on the way up. This setup is just amazing. Okay, I'm not so experienced, so I was only a few setups, which I used before this one, but this one is far more the best one ever.
Do you like the rope?
Yeah, yes, it's pretty strong. It's not moving, it's straight. It has enough weight on the other side, so I think it's perfect.
For free immersion, this is the rope we actually used in 2023 as well.
Wow, okay.
So like if it works and no one complains, don't break it, don't change it, you know?
Yes,
and for athletes, people who are listening in, like the rope size, the millimeter, and the stretch is so important for athletes on free immersion day.
Yeah.
More so than any other day. And it's one of those, it's too small, it's too rough on your hands because you're pulling down the line. If it's a rough rope, it's painful.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
But if
it's a competition, come on.
If it's not the thickness, then it might not be the same way you grab because your rope, you'll have a thicker rope or a thinner rope. And the weighting, if they don't have the right weighting on, then you're pulling ropes. Yeah. So just so that other people don't know what we're talking about when we're being specific about the rope thing. So that means winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Overall as well, we're not on camera. You can't just do facial expressions. She pulled a face at that.
Yeah, we will see.
Because we got another day, but it's not.
For now, it looks like, because I did all the disciplines and I was, on the podium in every single one. So,
So what have we got to look forward to for constant
monofin? It's your favorite discipline, isn't it? The monofin.
Yes, in the pool, yes, but I don't know the time when I last time had my monofin. It was, I don't know, 1 month ago.
Okay.
You didn't do any depth training with the mono?
Only twice.
Okay.
So we'll see.
How did it feel? Because it is different.
It was good that time. I had a little bit more problems with EQ, so it was a little bit more struggling like these days. But we will see. Yeah, maybe with the bifins. I don't know. We will see.
Oh, it's going to be great.
So you have been top 3 podium, and we're going to do this really quickly. What's your day like now? What happens? Just so everyone knows, you have someone with you at all times, and then you're going to go and pee in a bottle.
Yeah, I think Uroš is with me. Yeah, he told me already that I have to go to pee for doping test. And then I would like to have a coffee.
Okay.
And probably we'll eat something and have a little bit rest and prepare for Petar's tomorrow free immersion dive.
All right, we will let you go because you're not allowed to have any of my goodies.
We have lots of snacks, but you're not allowed.
You can't be tempted.
Thank you.
And we're going to see
And good luck to everyone.
Thank you so much, Zsófia, for talking to us.
You.
Next up, we have Lauren Matevish from the USA. So this year she's had a small bit of a mixed bag of competition. Her bifins was 86 meters, pretty solid dive. And last year in her free immersion, I won't say what happened there. But either way, she's announced 86 for her free immersion as well. She's kind of making pretty nice, slow and steady, relatively slow and steady progress down. Or it looks slow from this angle
20 seconds.
because the dive, I think, is a little bit below her. Yeah.
Slightly slower than 1 meter per second. My calculation. So, as we said, we've got Lauren doing 86. Her current PB and competition PB is 83. Her dive time for people who want to know is at 3 minutes 20. We just saw Talya doing a 3:10. Was going to be doing a 3:10 for 4 seconds, 4 meters deeper. So, and it was a little bit slower at the start. So she's doing, and that's not that she was slow. It's this is how she dives. Nice and relaxed going in the free fall. She's now at 60 meters. You can see she's keeping her eyes closed. She's got plenty of air in her mouth at this point. You can see her cheeks moving. That's the equalization that she's doing, I think. No. Very simple. She had a hand ready on the candy cane. So she was aware of where the candy cane was there. A little bit of adjustment at the stopper, but then a nice smooth transition on the turn.
You could really see the change in her arm pulls.
Slow, and then you can see the actual movement where she stretched out more so. And from Lawrence now, she needs to do the hard work with her arms to bring herself up. Nice and easy. So yeah, Pim's explaining why both me and him didn't expect weight belts. It's just to plain physics for streamlining. Without fins, it does make you longer. And me and Pim judge a lot together, so we sort of synchronize when it comes to competitions.
Lauren does a lot of her training in Playa del Carmen in Mexico. So she says that her recovery routine includes post-dive lunch at Pecao, which is a local restaurant close to the cenotes there. I love Mexican food in that area. Come on, Lauren. Her nose skip was already off when she surfaced. Nice sign. Keep it up, Lauren. And she grew up swimming competitively, so she's no stranger to competition nerves. She's showing her tag there She got into scuba diving initially, and then she took her first freediving course during the pandemic. Well done, Lauren. Very nice. White card, 86 meters. So that puts her
let's see.
in gold?
Oh, no.
No, sorry, no, silver. That was the other heavy metal I was going to talk about. Yes, silver. That puts her in second place.
Yeah.
I was thinking that in my head, and then I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Really nice.
No, I was
card.
also
Well
thinking
done, Lauren.
about Sanda and where she was on the dive.
Okay, so you can see the ranking. Thank you so much. We can see the ranking on the screen. So Zsófia in the lead with 96 meters, a white card, and then Lauren Matevish of the USA, who we've just seen surfacing with 86 meters, white card. So really, really exciting morning so far. Please stay tuned, because I'm sure we're going to see some further fantastic dives and hopefully only pleasant surprises from here on. You can see the graphs, and you can see how Lauren and Maria Bobela's ascent speed at the bottom started initially. They're converging completely, and then Maria maybe slowed down a tiny bit at the time, but a really nice even speeds for all the athletes on the descent and the ascent in the graphs. So next up is the other diver I'm really excited for in 1 minute. Her name is Fatima Korok. She is the free immersion queen. So she had worked really, really hard, and then she got the world record in, I think it was vertical blue in 2023. I believe that was, so she got the world record with 102, which was since broken by Sanda with 103. But free immersion is her discipline. She's been very open about the challenges she's faced. She's faced health challenges, challenges in her personal life as well. So I hope that she's just going for a beautiful dive, doing what she does best, which is free immersion and free diving. And this is what I mentioned during Zsófia's dive as well, the Fatima style of really, really quick and short arm pulls, extending them a little bit more at 10 meters and putting a small bit of more glide into it, but not too much just yet. So Fatima has announced.
So if you've been starting freediving, you know about buoyancy. You know that at the beginning you're working harder. So that's where you would put the stronger arm pulls in and shorter ones. And then now she wants to extend her arm pulls. So the reason I was stopped mid-sentence was because there was a little bit of strange movement I thought there, but I think it's just the waves. So she's putting a lot of arm pulls in. She's now at 55 meters, and she's continuing to fall. Now she's going into free fall just around 60 meters. Free fall position. She's trying to scull. She's got a leg slightly wider.
She's been competing since 2018, and she's basically pretty much been to all the big competitions around the world. She did the Depth World Championships in 2019, 21, 2022, and 2023. So she's definitely no stranger to Cyprus waters.
She hasn't been competing this year anywhere, and she's just come for this free immersion. I'm interested if she comes for constant weight as well.
She's grabbed the tag, slowed down a good bit just above the stopper, and is making very steady progress on the way up.
The first 10 meters she was doing smaller pulls, and she's got that rhythm now of a few pulls and then a break. And this is her style, and it's the first time you've seen someone doing that. Now she's moved back into nice and relaxed,
steady,
wider
pulls.
She does do it. It's not consistent on rhythm, but she is doing nice wide pulls and then a few grabs.
She has a background of synchronized swimming, so the sort of the graceful dance movements. She's no stranger to obviously to being underwater, and she has a really nice graceful style. It's fantastic to watch her.
So we've got shout outs from Nina. Hi Nina, how are you?
Oh, hi Nina.
Kevin, vegan diver, Hannah,
Dorka. Hungarians are cheering you on. We have Dorka, Attila, we have Üveges Péterné, we have Robert Eke, we have Hermes, we have Christina, we have Clara, we have Reka. We have lots and lots of people cheering you on, Fatima. She mentioned, I think she does regular vlogs on her Facebook page, mostly in Hungarian. And she mentioned that she's hoping to kind of regain her confidence with this dive. She is smiling. Very nice surface protocol.
Quiet surface protocol.
Quiet surface protocol. There's usually a groan that we hear from her when she
very
surfaces.
Loud groan from Fatima.
Oh, there's the groan. Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, we're okay. Fatima's back. Welcome back to the World Championships. She has the tag, and the card is, excitement. Wild card for Fatima Korok for 84 meters, which is again for her a modest enough number. And as I mentioned, she was kind of primarily here for enjoyment, I guess. But this does put her in third place for today, doesn't it? So she looks like she
on the screen. She's
obviously
got a third place with Naomi coming in at fourth place. And Talya, even though she did an early turn, she's in fifth place. Now you can see the graph. Pretty much the same. Lauren and Fatima are pretty much identical on
side by
speed,
side, yeah.
etc.
So nice to have Fatima back. I know that she hasn't been able to compete as much as she wanted to, mostly due to health challenges, and it's lovely to have her back. Lovely to have her back competing and seeing her in free immersion. I hope we'll see her on the constant weight day as well. But I'm really glad. She seemed to have enjoyed that dive based on her smile after the dive. So super, super great to have her back. Next up, we have Evgeniia. She's an international athlete. So she's competed at the 2023 Limassol World Championships, and she's also competed in Sharm and Dahab and in Larnaca at various competitions. So definitely no strangers to the Cyprus water either. She said she's only just started to compete, and she wants to keep competing. But she's especially interested in nutrition and how nutrition can help in freediving. So that's a really cool topic that I would love to hear more about from her. We have
so we have
Sanda here watching Evgenia's dive with us.
So we're going to ask her, we're going to talk to her a little bit after, but we're going to ask the world record holder of this discipline to commentate on other people's dives.
Okay, let me see, because the reflection here is kind of...
Yeah, you normally have to sit. We can move it. So talk us through what an athlete is doing at this point. We've got people who are new to competitions and things. So.
Yeah. Well, now here she's at 26 meters, and her pulls are nice and long. She's trying to win the buoyancy. She probably finished topping up her mouthfeel. I don't see her charging anymore. She's doing some longer pulls. I usually go into freefall much earlier.
Yeah, we're seeing more people doing quite a few doing past 50 meters people are going to freefall today.
Yeah, I mean that really depends from person to person. Some people like the speed. Okay, so 55 meters she entered freefall, put her thumbs in the elastics to be able to relax her body better. Her mouthfeel seemed nice and full.
Yeah.
Dive time 1:15.
It's always nice just for your athletes to know if you could actually face the dive eye in these dives. I know it's not, it's a priority, so we can see your equalization.
She's adjusting her neck a little bit.
1:30 half time.
Do we think
she's good?
Yeah, no, she has it.
She's good.
Grabbing a tag.
She lost the tag.
No,
she lost one. She put something on her neck on the other side, I think.
Yeah.
So she has Fatima's same technique where she leaves the bottom with small pulls, probably to try to protect her lungs and her chest from too strong pulls that could result in maybe some lung squeeze or something.
Dive time 2 minutes.
I have a feeling she doesn't glide at all. Maybe she will start as she goes up.
This is the depth most people have started in this morning, have started to do wider and longer pulls and for that glide, but just a little bit. Yeah, now we're going.
Almost never gliding. Almost
We're
never
getting
gliding.
wider, but no glide.
This is
harder.
That's a harder workout.
Yeah.
Time 2:30.
And her legs are a bit stiff. Now they're starting to soften up.
Dive inside.
Now we're at 30 meters and there's a little bit more relaxation in it.
2:45.
Still no significant glide.
She seems okay, just seeing her eyes.
She's going to a much harder gym today.
Yeah.
Than
it's definitely good training.
Dive time 3 minutes.
So you see we've got the free safety divers. And the photographer's got in the shot as well. And now she is using the buoyancy a little bit to come to the surface.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah,
she looks good.
There's a tag hanging out of her hood there, so she definitely had at least one. No script comes off.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice and unrushed surface
That looks
protocol.
for me like a white card, unless I didn't spot something.
Yeah, definitely a white card.
For sure. They look great. White card for Evgeniia. Well done.
Very nice.
Well done. What a lovely dive.
So, what happened on your dive? Return.
Yeah, I mean, I was extremely tired today. The moment I came on the platform, I felt exhausted. It's since like 3 days that I'm not sleeping well. But I mean, sometimes it happens that I'm exhausted and I can still find my focus. Today it was really difficult. So I had very low focus already on the breathe up. I wasn't stressed about the dive at all. I announced on purpose also a shallower dive. But just lack of focus, and I never have contractions on free immersion. Today they started at 10 meters.
Wow.
And super strong contractions, probably out of tiredness. Nervous system is just tired of the whole season. And then already when I was charging the mouthfeel, I felt that I couldn't charge it properly because of the tension and because of the contractions.
1 minute.
And then as I was topping up, it was also it just didn't feel right. But I told myself I'm going anyways until I can. And so I tried to manage them, but with each contraction, my mouthfeel was suffering a lot. And then around 72-ish, I just didn't have air anymore, probably because with every contraction I was swallowing a little bit, which never happens to me in free immersion to this extent. So I think I was just extremely exhausted
30
and
seconds.
strong contractions, the main reason. It happens.
Yeah, I think for people listening, we were talking about why people terminate. It's equalization, it's mental thing. And I've been talking about it's the end of the season, and that's mentally and physically draining for a lot of athletes.
Absolutely.
It's tough.
5,
How do you get out of this
4,
mood now?
3,
You're going to have an ice cream?
1.
See, that's a smile.
No, I'm in an okay moment. I'm totally okay.
You look
7.
Yeah.
Your eyes look
9.
I am.
I know you've had a tough few weeks.
Yeah, definitely. So just some rest, and then there's the last competition day.
Yeah. So we're going to announce something chilled for the last day for the last competition.
Let's see. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. If I feel that I regain energy, then maybe I announce something bigger.
Cool. Okay, so I got to. We got Marine from Belgium.
Marine, this is a national record attempt for her, 80 meters, Belgian national record attempt. We met her yesterday. We were all going to the Museum of Underwater Sculpture in Ayia Napa here in Cyprus. Her and a few athletes and some of her dive I team and myself were all heading that way. So she She was underwater yesterday as well during her
45
rest day. She's going into free fall at 40-ish meters.
Yeah. So
she did a 91 by fins, I think, the other day. So this should be comfortable EQ-wise.
Yeah, 91 meters, and that was a Belgian national record as well 2 days ago. And last year she did 73 meter national record in free immersion.
Up.
Oh, early
equalization for sure.
Yeah.
And when you turn at this depth, it's equalization. Yeah. It's never because you don't feel good with it or something.
Dive time 1:30.
Also, like a quick turn like that, it's.
Yeah, it means that she was trying to like stretch the ears as much as she could. When she saw that it was the danger zone, she turned.
Yeah. So it's 65 meters. She's got the national record at 73 meters. So
we have Dustin, Hakim, and Archana cheering for Marin.
This is her first World Championship. She normally dives, as we've been saying, in France. So the conditions, the Mediterranean conditions, would actually be very nice for her here because they can have some stronger currents than we've had so far in this competition.
Air conditions have been amazing.
Yeah. From the past years, we have had some strong conditions here. Like currents in 23 and 21.
Just coming up to the surface, there shouldn't be any issue with her surface protocol because obviously she had a shorter dive than what she expected.
Bit of
Trying
a
to see
look
the
of
disappointment.
Yeah,
a little bit of a
She's going to get a yellow
yeah.
card. There's no tag and anything.
And it's a yellow card for Marin Simonis, early turn, no tag.
Okay, so we're going to let Sanda go. I just want to say one thing. Right, one of my strongest memories of you is here in Cyprus, 21. I was judging. We were coming back on the boat. We get to the beach, and everybody's there on the beach. But Petty, everybody with the music blaring, and then I was going, and they were like, Sanda. Okay, so I want you to have a nice, happy image.
For sure. I am more than happy already with this comp. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sanda. Actually, my mom is in the chat. Hi, Mom, I'm on TV. Literally. Oh. Yeah, so that was Sanda Delija talking to us there. And next up, we have Anne-Sophie Passalboni. We spoke a little bit when Enchante was diving. We spoke a little bit about the coexistence crew project, which was working with the local folks in Komodo National Park in Indonesia. It was Anne-Sophie, who's about to dive now, and Enchante, who you saw earlier. They teamed up with a local NGO called Coral Guardian, and AIDA International is supporting this project. So this is basically using freediving to restore the coral habitats and create artificial reefs in the national park, and involving, teaching the local folks there freediving and safety to empower them to restore their ocean, their local seas. And they led an ocean connection workshop with 15 women from a village. As we mentioned earlier, they had never been in the sea and they'd never seen the coral reefs that were right on their doorstep. So in the break as well, during today's competition day and the upcoming days, you're going to see the trailer for the Coexistence Crew Coral Guardian project. And the short film is going to be premiering in January 2026. So keep an eye out for that. It's going to be called Coexistence When We Breathe Together. So next up, as I mentioned, Anne-Sophie Passalboni of France. we're breathing together with her. She did bifin 75 meters 3 days ago.
And we're joined by Lauren.
Hello, good to be here.
Hey, Lauren.
Who's going to help, and we're going to talk a little bit about your dive once Anne-Sophie has finished her dive. So, you can just, the easiest way is to describe it from your perspective, an athlete's perspective. When we get athletes on, they sometimes don't want to commentate. I'm not asking you to be critical, but what's happening, okay? I know you're all friends, that's not the point of this. So she's now, what was that movement? Explain that movement from your point of view.
A little bit, there's a little bit of a glare. Yeah. But I mean, she's doing those initial short pulls, trying to just get some momentum, get past her positive buoyancy. Looks like she stretches out quite a bit here.
Yeah.
She's already taking her mouth fill.
So the stomach movement where she's moving is her doing her charges.
Yeah, she looks nice and relaxed. And then that last stroke doesn't have to be super powerful. It's just setting you up on the line to get in a nice position. She's got her hands nice and tucked.
She's just moving her legs. She's trying to stay on the line in adjustment.
Yeah, I don't know if her lane is like trailing behind her quite a bit.
Yeah, it is. So does she put a... We're trying to look at... Because sometimes they put the toe in the lanyard as they go down. Is that what she's trying to do?
Not sure. She's really off the line right now, though.
She's really off the line.
Very relaxed, but
maybe
she's
a little
totally
too
lost.
relaxed.
Yeah, maybe a little too much.
Anne-Sophie, get back to the line.
Okay, I think she's...
Now she's worked out she's off the line and she's got an alarm on, thankfully, so she knows she's at the bottom.
Yeah, it is interesting, though. We had a conversation with some athletes. The line isn't white. And so a couple divers had mentioned that it was a little bit, if you get off the line a little bit, it's a little bit harder to see.
So now she's doing some nice longer pulls.
2 minutes that time.
There's not much glide at this point.
No, but she's
She's
nice
still
and
down at
consistent.
55.
There's a rhythm to it with her movements, with her body movements. Now she's getting much more of that rhythm going on.
2:15 dive time.
She's doing well from a dive time standpoint. What was her announced?
Her announcement is 3:04.
Yeah, she should be right on-ish. As long as
yeah, maybe a little faster. Maybe. Let's see.
2:30 dive time.
She's got the next safety coming on.
She
looks very focused.
Yeah, she's still not stretching out too much.
No,
she's like pretty
yeah.
rhythmic with it.
I'm just saying another athlete, it was a power workout. There's no gliders either, so yeah. They wanted to go to the gym today. So
now right here, she should be pretty positive.
You can relax here, and but if that's the style, like she wants to just go straight through it. That's a
just get to the surface.
I mean, she's like right on her dive time announcement, so she knows what she's doing.
So she's definitely, this is the way she's doing it.
Yeah.
Pretty fast surface protocol.
Yeah, nice and comfortable. That should be a white flag.
In case you guys are noticing in the corner here, we're getting a little sunshade from the glare on the monitor.
Yeah. This doesn't see.
Yeah. We're showing Anne-Sophie at the moment on the line.
1 minute.
Okay.
Should be a pretty...
There's some talk, and I'm not sure why. What did we miss that we couldn't see because of the glare?
Yellow card.
Yellow card.
Did she have a tag?
Oh, she
didn't have a tag.
She didn't have a tag.
Yeah. We missed that.
Yeah.
So how was your dive?
It was good. It was a little, I mean, you know, I announced as a PB.
Yeah.
Felt pretty confident based on my dive time from bifins that it was going to be, that I was okay. It was a solid announcement. But, you know, going to the line, knowing that it was going to be in medal contention, had to control my emotions, like mental state a little bit.
That makes you extra nervous.
Yeah, you know.
So some people, they
announce
PB, only in competitions.
Yeah, that's kind of how I roll. Like, I don't know. I think like I typically announce PBs in comp. It doesn't, that itself doesn't make me too nervous. I'm pretty mentally focused on it, but yeah, just having that, knowing so many
things going on.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll come back to it. We're just going to see Tatiana's dive now, who's announced 80 meters.
25, 26.
She didn't do free immersion in last year's World Championships.
It feels, I don't know if this is the angle or just my perception, it felt like a little bit of a slowish start.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. I mean, she's only at 10.
This is not criticism, Tatiana. I'm just talking about what I think I saw. I'm not saying that this is good or bad. It's just
she's got a
that's what it looks like.
3:35 dive time.
I mean, nobody can beat Sanda in
in speed of
initial descent. But no, she's like pretty relaxed and pretty smooth.
I mean, whatever you're noticing, we're at 30 meters and we're at 45 seconds. So.
Dive time 45 seconds.
Oh, someone just said it.
You just heard it on the audio. One of the assistant
Tatiana,
judges.
she's put in a competition PB and she's it seems to be a training PB, so she's putting 5 meters on. So
she's going into free fall at 45, 46-ish.
Everyone meet my bestie.
We can't see you on the camera. Really sorry.
Tatiana's been competing since 2012. So she's an experienced athlete.
115.
So
time 130.
Free fall. She looks good in
so we have Talya sitting in Lauren's lap, literally beside us.
My emotional support freediver.
While I'm holding up my poncho to shade the screen, so that we can see Tatiana's dive.
So you can see such slight head movements.
She's coming up to the candy cane, grabbing a tag.
Lost a couple of seconds there on absolutely stopping it before Wash put a tag in there, like held. And now you see that she's doing much bigger arm pulls than we've had from a few of the other ladies. And these are the things that you start to notice, the small adjustments that people are doing.
It's different style.
Different styles. And what works. And athletes at these depths are fine-tuned, normally fine-tuned their dives so that they know what works for them and what works with their technique, with their body style, and also the apnea. So how long they can hold their breath for, what sort of body style they have, what they relax or not, and what makes them relaxed. Her lanyard continues to trail down though.
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know what lanyard she has.
Dive inside.
She kind of does like a 2 pulls and then glide.
Yeah.
She'll do like right, left, and then glide a little
nice
bit.
Rhythm, yeah. So comparison to Anne-Sophie, who was on before, was like pulling all the way up. Tatiana has got a different technique of a very nice rhythm, and she's using the buoyancy more so. It looks a little bit like this some current.
Yeah, maybe.
Dive time 3:30.
Because she's
coming away from the line right there.
Yeah, she's kind of like a flag. So she's came up. She's removing the mask and the nose clip, and what she needs to do is turn around and see the judge doing okay and say, "I'm okay."
I don't know if it's just the lighting, but her lips seem a little bit blue.
Yeah, she is hypoxic a little bit.
She was here last year, but she didn't compete in free immersion. Well done, Tatiana. Very nice dive.
I was breathing. I was on the orange buoy, like the transition buoy before my dive. And I'm just sitting there with my eyes closed, just relaxing. And all of a sudden, a bunch of water like splashes directly in my face. And it's one of the media team. He had came up and exhaled his snorkel.
Oh, sorry.
Right in my face, like.
No.
There's a protocol, you know. You put your hand over your snorkel as a safety diver, as a media.
I was gonna say, honestly, it made me smile because that's something Talya Davidoff would do to me before my dive, just to be a shithead.
Okay, so we got Marka now doing her dive from Slovenia. She's done a 78, and this will be a national record if she makes it. She's putting 1 meter on her PB and 2 meters on her national record, which she currently holds herself for 76 meters.
And she's been training really well this year. She's like had some massive increases in training PBs.
Yeah.
I think she's been training here in
Cyprus.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's competition where she's not been doing too many competitions. She's done the Freedom Depth Games and the Summer Depth Games. But has been training a lot. I like her recovery routine is bed and some good TV shows. I need a few new TV shows, so you might need to tell me. Nice and relaxed. She's got her knees bent. We talked about the different free fall positions as part of the Bifins Day, if you were listening to us in those days. Plenty of air left in her mouth there.
Yeah. It looks like she likes to fall on the line too.
Yeah.
She's got the line right into
Gotcha.
her.
Half time.
Yeah.
130.
Nice.
Grabbing the
Good
tag.
Nice and fast.
Yeah.
I do the same thing. So if you watched it, she comes down and she hits it with the one hand, and then I always switch to the other hand to grab the tag.
Yeah, you need to work on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you know, I'm just never that worried.
Fluid. Fluidity in your turns.
Yeah, I used to be a distance swimmer, so like it's not about who's the fastest off the start or fastest on the turns. It's all about the in between.
It's the endurance element, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I was a sprinter in swimming, so
yeah.
So
okay, so we're getting a nice
Moita.
view now of her poles.
She used to be an alpine skier before, and during a summer physical camp, she tried freediving, and then that's when she fell in love with it. She said her biggest challenge in competition is nervous athletes. I don't know if that's her own nerves or other athletes' nervousness sort of glancing off her. She has the 2 safeties with her, possibly 3. There's the 3rd one now. Some really nice solid arm pulls.
So now she's going that glide in.
Yeah, usually as I get closer to the surface or as you get a little bit tired, adding in those glides can help conserve energy and
make you feel a
make
little
you
bit
feel
less painful.
Like you're less like you're dying. Exactly.
And she's up.
Easy.
Very nice surface protocol. Keep your head up. Keep your head up, Moita. No. Come on.
Moita, come
Stay
on.
up.
There she goes.
Okay, she's recovered. She's fine.
I jinxed her. Sorry.
There was a
Sorry
wobble.
about that.
No, her surface protocol did look good.
It looked
and
good.
She started. The wobble came after her surface protocol.
She was doing shallow breaths coming in, I would say. Nice.
White card. Lovely save, Moita. Well done. It's
very nice, Moita.
It's the surface protocol isn't done until the judges give you
Norman, you can
your
leave
card.
us if you wish.
I figured I'll stay for
you need to keep
Lena's
up.
dive and then I'll sneak out on you. So actually,
So just the reason for people listening, the sun is shining and Rowan has a nice wetsuit on, which I'm feeling warm in the t-shirt,
I
so
mean,
I don't want
this
you
is
to
this is a 0.5, so thank God. It's I'm also I've managed to find myself in the shade.
So we got Leena next from Finland. You can see her stats there. She's an 81-meter diver in free immersion.
She holds the national records in all depth disciplines for Finland. She competed in the Philippines and Mexico.
Yeah, I actually
And-
met her last year, or this year at Shibalba.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't you mention it was a national record for Moita?
5, 4,
It was a national
Yes,
record.
it was a
for
national
Moita.
record.
Oh, perfect.
She put a 2
official
meters
time.
on her
Plus 1,
own national record.
So Leena actually trains out in Hawaii with some of the other athletes that are here too. I think Matt Brown. She trains with him.
Really?
Yeah.
See, a whole different life. Where
She was like Finland.
hardcore, Finland, cold weather.
No.
You're in Hawaii.
She escaped to Hawaii.
Leena Oijala, Finland. Around performance 77 meters.
Very
Right
nice.
time 2,
Straight into really wide poles and glides.
252.
What's her announce? I know she says she's always very slow, so I'm curious what her announced.
So she's announced
252 for
and
dive
252.
time.
Not too bad.
Dive time 30 seconds.
We're just all overly critical of ourselves.
And it's her competition dive is everyone carry on talking while we
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's all right.
So
I'm
she's
just trying
still,
to
yeah.
move some shade on your computer screen.
So she's still pulling down. Assuming she'll start into her free falls soon here.
Yeah, we discussed the free fall with Sanda. She mentioned that a lot of athletes are going into free fall
Dive
at
time,
like
1
the
minute.
50-meter mark.
Yeah, I go back and forth. It like free immersion, it feels so nice when you hit your negative buoyancy. Like it's so nice and fluid and the glide, and it is a nice sensation for me at least. But it's having to balance that with
115.
focusing on the mouthfeel, focusing on the EQ.
she's got 81 in competition, which is her national record. And she's got 82.
Nice.
It's grabbing the stop for grabbing the
Nice and
tab.
fast.
Half time 130.
She had an early turn 2 days ago, which could have been why she's announced a slightly more conservative depth for today. Maybe it's some equalisation issues from that Python's dive.
Yeah, I think she said she lost a little bit on the thermocline the other day, so.
145.
Pity I don't have a Finnish flag.
You
in my
guys-
hand. I'm
yeah.
just holding up my dark blue poncho from the Kaunas World Championships to try and shade our screen a little bit. I could have a Finnish flag in my hand, cheering
Time,
for
2 minutes.
Finland.
Exactly. Let's go,
So
Leena.
Leena is our second Finnish athlete of the day. We had Janita as the second start of the day. So 2 powerful Finnish ladies.
She's got some good
Fifty.
power
Are only
there.
just getting started.
Getting a
as the
really
judges
nice,
goes.
really
Getting
nice
nice.
glide pretty early.
Yeah, I mean, there's a strong pull from her on the arms, like very nice and close to the line. So we're just using the power from your arms. We're not
2 minutes,
using
30
any
seconds
other
time.
muscles.
I think people sometimes don't always realize it, but it's, yeah, you have to really get your lats, like your lats involved. It's like a whole upper body
3 minutes,
movement.
45 seconds.
It is. I really enjoy seeing people's kind of dry training for free immersion.
Yeah.
Like in some gyms, they basically have this rope that you have to pull down.
Yeah,
Good. Goggles off, she's got
Goggles
nose clip off.
down onto her neck. Really nice surface protocol.
There
She's
it
got the
is.
tag.
Nice. Well done, Leena. Just stay up and you should get a wet pass. And 254. I don't know what she's talking about. That's not that slow.
No. Very nice.
Really nice white card.
Nice white card.
Well done, Leena.
I'm going to sneak out on you guys, but it was lovely chatting.
Good to talk to you, Lauren. Get some rest.
So we've got some comments on the YouTube from Maui, from Sarah, guys saying go Leena.
My mom is telling me I'm doing a great job. Thank you, Mom. Literally. I'm not even joking. You can see the graphs on the screen there. Tatiana's dive was a little bit slower. And actually her dive was the slowest. You can really see the difference in the graphs. And Leena and Moita were basically parallel side by side.
So now we have Brigitte Banegas from France diving. She has announced the 75-meter free immersion dive. She's done an 80 meter in competition before. Brigitte, if you don't know, is also celebrating 25 years of competing. So we've named her the icon of freediving. There's not many people in the world who continues to compete in a sport for that many years, and also for our sport right at the beginning of when we started doing competitions and world championships. So this year she's been doing the Cormorant Cup in Corsica. She's done 3 competitions over there already, and she's got a 3-minute dive time. So when Leena was talking about a slow dive, Brigitte's is definitely a nice and relaxed dive. So I've gone into free fall just after 30 meters. So we're starting to see people who, the last few divers I know we've had going into free fall later. So Brigitte's more focusing on the relaxation free fall part. I know when I teach students first time in AIDA Free, we do free immersion to get them to understand free fall. They do like that sensation that Lauren was talking about just now, about that fun part. She's just done.
Is she struggling to equalize? Do we think there's
she's moving her
I'm
head,
seeing
so
some body
movements. Contractions.
Such strong contractions.
1:30 dive time.
Brigitte. Okay, no, she's grabbing it. Oh, I feel like she's.
I think she
grabbed a good few tags and then lost
them. And then left them. So we've got Fake saying go, Brigitte.
Looks like maybe there is one tag attached to her neck with her. She grabbed a bunch and lost a bunch.
Yeah. One sticks, the rest go. I don't know.
As long
we can
as one
see
sticks,
when we
I
get
guess,
to the surface.
2 minutes dive time.
I feel like it was a little difficult for her to get down to the bottom plate.
Yeah, there was something.
Equalization.
Definitely not smoothest part of the dive. We can maybe try and find out later. But now she's working really strongly, coming up with her pulls being wider. You see that she's got that glide because she's letting go of the line after the pull. So she's getting some relaxation from the relaxation, or just not so much tension from pulling constantly.
So the safeties are meeting her now.
So yeah, one of the things we'll ask, you asked us whether we could interview some safeties. We will try and get some of the safeties to come on the commentary. It is a little bit of a challenge because of the schedule and their work, but they were there with her.
Good surface protocol for Brigitte.
Nice.
I think that's a tag that I see on the back of her neck.
Yeah, I think there's a tag. But I also, the reason I was talking about that was, I think there is maybe a little bit of a current there from the way that she was positioned on the line and the safeties were. So let's see if that's true. Yeah, Pim, you're right. That's where it was. We missed it. We saw a few bubbles on the when she was doing the recharge. Nice dive.
Well done, Brigitte.
Nice dive.
Let's go to Maya.
So you can see the rankings have come up.
This put Brigitte in the 9th place, according to the rankings that we saw.
Yeah.
And pretty even speeds in the similar depths recently, between the sort of 78, 77, and 75 meter depths in the last 3 dives. Pim says she lost a bit of air at the recharge, which is what we saw, and we were wondering what was going on there. Next up, we have Iryna Kapusta.
5, 4,
another Ukrainian athlete. So we saw Kateryna Sadurska earlier. We have Iryna. She's she's been competing since 2014. So again, also a veteran of the competitive freediving scene. She regularly competes in the World Cup in Sharm. And her last World Championships was exactly 10 years ago. So Iryna, welcome back to the World Championships. Great to have you back and wishing you a lovely dive. She's also doing a maybe somewhat bigger amplitude, sort of some of those quick arm pulls on the descent, and she's slowing them down and making them bigger.
She's announced 69 dive. She's also, in the last 3 months, this will be a PB dive as well, training PB dive as well. And her competition best at the moment is 61 meters. So this is a big dive for Iryna. She's gone into free fall at 35 meters. So Serge is saying, go Iryna. Pim is saying, go sweet cabbage. I'm just, Iryna, just so you know, it's Pim who's calling you the sweet cabbage.
Okay.
It's
is that a pun on her surname, Kapusta?
Lifetime 1 minute.
Which is Kapusta. Well, I don't know what it is in Ukrainian, but in Hungarian it's Kapusta. I think it's a very similar word as well.
Free fall position with legs right behind.
Lifetime 1:15.
Grabs the tag. But
half time.
Just was lost. Came off the line so that she could put the tag in. I think the one tag went in and one dropped.
Lifetime 1:30.
There's a tag in the hood, I guess.
So now she's got some nice white poles. We've been talking to some of the athletes. They've been explaining to you about the difference on different techniques coming up. She's definitely getting a little bit of a glide, a split second of a glide coming in, I think.
She
did wide arm pulls, which is nice.
She did mention that this whole competition was a little bit of a last-minute thing for her. She only managed to get to Cyprus 10 days before and registered just a week before the start.
Okay.
She usually tries to dive as much as she can in general, but she hasn't trained specifically for this competition.
Well, she's looking strong if she hasn't been training specifically for this competition and putting PBs on. So far, it's good.
She really, really enjoys free immersion. She says it's the easiest and most relaxing discipline for her.
Okay.
But she also really likes monofin, so I'm looking forward to that day.
I'm okay.
Come on, Iryna. Really nice, loud I'm okay. She's looking tired and catching her breath. Oh, keep the head up. Keep the head up. Oh. Oh, there is a tag in the hood.
So we're just waiting for her to get a card.
1:30.
White card for Iryna Kapusta of Ukraine. Well done.
Very nice.
Well done, Iryna. It's really solid. Really nice dive.
Yeah, Kapusta is cabbage.
There we go. I presume we stole it from the Slavic languages for Hungarian.
Now you got to see the profile of Leena, Brigitte, and Iryna.
Next up, we have Nikita Fima from Indonesia. Where are all the Indonesian Indonesian folks from the YouTube chat?
Yeah,
we heard you guys previously. You were cheering for Nikita. Last year, she did 65 meters at the World Championships in free immersion, and this year she's announced 68. So nice, nice stable progression from Nikita.
Nice, will be a new national record. She has
It
all
will be
the
a new national
depth world
record.
records. She also competes in the pool as well, so she's got some announcements in pool. I don't think she's been doing pool since 23, though. I think she's focused on depth in the last few years.
She mentioned that she's really active in all roles in this sport. Her main focus is to get people into the sport, beginners into freediving, and get them to stay in the sport by showing a good example as an athlete, trainer, instructor, mermaid performer, competition organizer, and judge. And she's a
judge. I don't think she's judged any yet, but she's an organizer. She's down on the AIDA website as an organizer and judge and athlete. So yeah, she's looking at it from all sides. So nice, really long, wide pulls from Nikita. Here we go. We got Bonnie, Zoran, Ahmed. Cheering on for Nikita.
Dan
went into free fall around 30
Dutch
meters.
fans are watching. Excellent.
But
she's facing.
She
has her back
to the line.
Rope. So in this she's turned around. Very nice. In this discipline, they're not allowed to have the lanyard on their waist. It's only ankle and wrist, right?
Yes. The only time you can have your lanyard on your waist is for no fins.
Right. She's still a little bit away from the rope. You can kind of see that on the position of her lanyard. It's kind of almost perpendicular to the dive line. She's sculling with her feet a little bit to adjust her free fall position, coming onto the candy cane, and actually just moved close to the rope to get the tag. Tag goes into the hood for a moment, and then she's starting her ascent.
I'm hoping there's another tag in, because that tag is dangerous.
It's hanging out quite a bit, yeah.
And you see, pretty much straight away, she's gone into those long, wide poles. So, we're seeing a little bit of consistency on the poles, and we're starting to get a little bit of a glide in between, very small glide in between. Safety's coming up.
She started freediving in 2016.
Nice.
When a friend took her freediving in Bali. She mentions last year's Corsica World Championships. She says the temperatures, there was a very strong thermocline and rough conditions on some of the days. She said it was unbelievable that I could still make it. It just goes to show what a strong diver you are, Nikita.
I remember her face with the cold.
Good breathing. The tag is still hanging out, so the judges can see it. But look, it's just literally, there's a tiny corner that's still stuck into her hood. Most of the tag is out.
Yeah.
I'm so glad it didn't actually fall out. But she has it for sure.
So unless we miss something really obvious, I think this will be a white card. Woo! Very nice.
White card and national record for Indonesia. Well done, Nikita.
Good. Let's go to Maya.
So you can see the rankings. We're going to show you the top rankings as well. We'll go with the graphs first. So we're going to see if we can go to the top 10 where we are on the rankings before Veronika dives, if that's possible. Okay. All right, so we're going to just focus on Veronika and then we can do it. Because this is actually the last dive before our camera break as well, so we can show the rankings there. So Veronika hasn't competed in depth, which is why you're seeing on that left-hand side no no numbers for depth because up until this competition, she hasn't been doing depth. She's been doing pool, and she's one of the divers we're talking about where they're transitioning over from pool to depth. But she's been competing quite a while in pool.
2, 1, official time. First 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, she's been competing since 2011 in pool. Interesting to know why she moved over now to depth after all these years. So, she's taking her time. I think she was adjusting her goggles, how her nose looked at that point. Watch she put her head down.
Last performance, 68 returns. Time 2:45. 2:45.
See how Veronika goes.
Dive time 30 seconds.
She's got a dive time of 2:45. If you look at Nikita, previous diver had 2:35 dive time. She goes into the free fall
at 40 minutes, yeah.
just so where the thermocline is. As well.
Yeah.
So you don't need an alarm on at this moment. You can just feel it. The athletes are actually saying
time
that
1
it's
minute.
not such an extreme thermocline, so they're not nice and crazy. Nice relaxed position, think hands on her thighs.
Next slightly bent forward and her knees bent backwards. Sort of gentle sculling with her feet, just to keep herself against the line, and an early turn just at the top of the canopy. So literally 67.
Time 1:30.
It will depend on what her gauge now says. Because she's turned early, they have a competition gauge, and they will check the competition gauge, and that's what her depth will be based on. And then that was with minus points based on, and minus 1 point for the tag as well. So maybe just a little bit, she couldn't quite complete the dive
Time
from
2 minutes.
equalization point of view. Pedersen's still a nice dive. I mean, she's got a 68. She's actually got a deep training PB is deeper, but at least now she's got a.
Time 2:15.
She's got a competition PB in the AIDA rank. 2:23. She's at 20 meters. She's got a dive time of 2:45.
Dive time 2:30.
So I think she'll be around her dive time. Nose clip off, mask off, okay sign.
Like the last one.
Keep your head up, Veronika.
Cannot show the tag because she turned early. Slightly early, so she's like, let's get a yellow card.
I feel like judges regularly ask them anyway, even if they know it's an early turn.
It's sort of a habit. If you don't normally have dive eye, or you can't quite feel, sort of like you have a tag just to confirm. Yellow card for Veronika. But still, a very nice dive. Okay, so there you can see the dive profiles.
Veronika's it feels like it was a little bit slower than the rest of the dives.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was Brigitte's.
But Brigitte's deeper. But Brigitte is a slightly slower diver. So there we got the rankings. We've got a ranking coming up to show you. So there we go. So far, and it's only subject to any review the judges do later, is Zsófia is number 1 for Hungary. Second is Lauren from America. And third is Fatima from Hungary.
Hungarian podium, Hungarian podium.
So
plus Lauren, of course.
You can see all the rankings so far.
There's been a few deep-ish early turns.
We have still 25 divers to go, so these rankings could potentially change. We've still got a few people at 68 meters coming after the break. The top rankings obviously aren't going to change now because we have the deepest athletes to go. So we are going to go for a break next.
Please stay with us. We have lots of really cool divers yet to come in the afternoon after the camera break. We also have 5 more national record attempts to look forward to.
Yeah.
And you can see the start list on the screen now. Please have a look at the rankings. This is what the afternoon is going to look like. We're going to go on our break. The next start is at 12 o'clock, 12 noon Cyprus time. So we will see you there.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up. But you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang. C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Welcome to day 4 of the 35th AIDA Freediving World Championships.
Let's dive into the action. Alexei Molchanov going for the 40th world record of his incredible career. 126 meters, smooth duck dive, powerful kicks, and perfect streamline. He settles into a relaxed freefall. Touchdown! Now the long way up, but his steady movements leave no doubt. Clean surface protocol, and here it is, a new world record! But it was just the beginning, and the real roller coaster was just getting started. Abdulatif Alouache aimed for silver, giving everything on his 111-meter dive. At first, a red card took that dream away, but afterwards, judges reviewed his surface protocol, and he eventually took second place at the podium. Petr Klovar claimed bronze with a confident 107-meter dive, executed with precision, leaving no doubts for the judges. Isn't it incredible that we can watch in real time athletes diving beyond 100 meters? Technology makes the sport safer than ever. It starts with high-performance freediving equipment, allowing freedivers to be more efficient.
50 meters now!
On top of that, our safety team tracks every dive, not only with sonar, but also by watching the athletes' progress on screens, thanks to DiveEye, the underwater drone.
Athletes sliced through the day with their fins, bringing moments of triumph. And yes, also some challenges. 6 national records were set, and you can watch all these amazing dives in full on the YouTube livestream.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
You take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Coral Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang. C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.
Welcome back for the second half of our really exciting day of women's free immersion at the AIDA Freediving World Championships here in Cyprus. We have had a super interesting morning. We've had some national records. We had continental record as well. Tyler did a continental record.
No, we didn't have
we didn't
have a continental record. We do have the podium ready, which was really surprising for everyone because I think some of our top contenders for the podium unfortunately didn't reach the numbers required or didn't reach any numbers at all with red cards.
So there you go. That's our podium.
That's our current ranking.
So we've got Toshka. Did I pronounce it correctly? No, again.
Törőcsik.
Zsófia
Törőcsik. Taking gold with 98 meters.
Lauren is coming in second, of a silver for America at 86 meters. And then you've got Fatima coming in third with 84 meters.
Strong Hungarian podium.
Yeah.
And that's us. So we still have, you still have about 5 national records to look forward to in the afternoon. So please stay with us. The starts are going to be one after the other, approximately every 4 minutes. So it's going to be a rapid fire 25 starts from now until the last start at 1:40 Cyprus time.
Interestingly, why we're so interested by the podium, Lauren, who's got silver, and Fatima, who's got bronze, they were actually on the start list going to be coming in at 7th and 8th if everybody did their dives. So it's a big change to what I think most people expected. Just different things. Red cards we got for Kateryna, red card for Enchante. Sanda turned early, so she had a yellow. Maria did a long surface protocol, so she got a red. Talya did an early turn, and that's when we got to Lauren and then Fatima. So interesting. Let's have a look at who we've got coming up next. How many national records do we have? 1, 2...
5.
5 more national records. You've already said that. I apologise.
That's all right.
Who's on the channel with us at the moment?
So we have a few Hungarians. There's not going to be any more Hungarians competing today anymore. You can re-watch the powerful Hungarian ladies, Zsófia and Fatima. Their dives were happening earlier. We do have a lovely variety of nations still competing. We have Italy, Australia, Bulgaria, Latvia, Slovakia, Colombia, Costa Rica. We have Germany, Switzerland. We have Ireland, whoop, whoop, Ireland and the UK. We've Lebanon and Dominica as well.
Malaysia.
And Malaysia as well. I just kind of picked a few nations. I didn't even list all of them.
I like
but
Bowan's Dahabian.
Yay! And so, yeah, the Lebanese and Dominican Republic competitor are both aiming for national records, as well as Iran national record attempt, Bulgaria national record attempt, and Costa Rica national record attempt. So please stay with us.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to a really exciting afternoon of free immersion diving. As a reminder, if you didn't see the first half of the competition, this is free immersion, which means that the athletes are pulling with their hands and their arms on the rope, and they're making their way down and then back up using just their hands and arms. So they're not using fins, they're not kicking with their legs. This is an upper body exercise. A few of them have been kicking,
yeah. They can kick it. If you see someone doing a small movement, like a breaststroke kick, or like kicking the legs as if they're finning, it's allowed. It's just that the majority of the power is through the just through the pulls of the arms. So
our first competitor after the break is Anna van Nieuwenhuizen from Italy. She did 40 meters no fins. I won't mention her bifins. She competes mostly in New Zealand and Australia. I think she's based around there.
Okay.
And she does have a full-time job, so she usually only has a couple of weeks before competitions to kind of prepare and adapt for depth. So she's Italian. She lives in Australia, and she mostly kind of does pool and gym and depth whenever the conditions allow it, which apparently in the Australian winter means once or twice a month.
Oh.
I guess depending on where in Australia you are, because I can never get my head around just how huge Australia is.
She's managed to get a couple of competitions in this year. She did the Sydney freediving pool competition, and then she did the Winter Games, which is also a pool competition. So first depth competition for her this year.
This is actually her favorite discipline. She mentions that she loves being able to hold on to the rope all the way down, but also the being able to, she mentions the abandonment, I guess, kind of the relaxation as you relax into knowing exactly where you are against the rope because you are holding onto it or grabbing onto it and pulling yourself down and keeping your eyes closed. Free immersion is the kind of discipline that people use the most when they're working on equalization.
Yeah.
Because it's easier that you don't have to focus on your technique, you don't have to focus on your finning. You're just pulling yourself down on the rope the way Anna is doing it now on our screens.
So, and it's interesting for some athletes that it is difficult to get to depth competitions, especially from that region. So Anna's competition best in this discipline is 45 meters.
30 seconds.
And she's announced 68 meters. And we've been talking a bit about rapid progression versus more conservative progression. But what we do in the competition is they have to tell us what their PB is in the last 3 months. And that's where we will know whether they're allowed to do the announcement that they are. And her competition, her training PB in the last 3 months is 66. So this is not such a rapid progression versus what her AIDA profile shows, which is 45 meters. So she's putting 2 meters onto her training PB.
She's gone into her, actually she's coming up to the candy cane now. Yeah, I noticed at about, she's surprised by the stopper. There was a definite yank when her hand hit the stopper.
And you see she did a little bit of a breaststroke kick then, just coming up. So
that's allowed.
Yeah, it's naturally, she can do that. She could actually do no fins completely if she wanted. I would advise if you were going to do that, just to let the safeties and the judges know that you were doing it. So,
Dive time 1:45.
She is now nicely working up. If you've just joined us for this afternoon session, we've been talking a lot today about the rhythm of the arm pulls, the different techniques that people are using for arm pulls, and the glide within the arm pull. And we'll start to talk about that a little bit more with these athletes as well. So you can see that she's actually doing a little bit of a glide now. She's doing nice and wide arm pulls.
Making really good speed up to 15 meters.
Her dive time is 2:30.
She's pretty much bang on. Yeah. She's at 7 meters now and it's 2:32.
So she'll be about
She's kind of looking at where she's going.
10 seconds.
Come
later
on.
than she would
You're
expect,
up, up now.
1 minute.
I felt like there was something that looked to me for a moment as though it would have been hypoxia, but she's very clear.
Yeah.
But maybe just a tiny,
But a
tiny
little
bit.
bit. I mean, as we said,
it is a tough dive.
9 seconds past her what she said announcement, and this sort of seconds do count when it comes to hypoxia when she's trained it. So it's 2 meters past her PB.
Nice
So
dive.
nice.
Lovely
Very
way.
nice.
Lovely way to start the afternoon
So
dives.
we have shout outs for you from Squishy Pineapple, Matt. There's your Solly 50-50, maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, so next up we have Christine from Germany. Austria. Why did I?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. +1.
She has done an announcement of also 68 meters.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This is going to put a 7 meters on her training competition PB. She's done deeper in training. Let's just have a look because she actually the national record. I know that Christine was doing the pre-competition.
Christine, you're getting shout-outs in the chat from Andrea, Inge, Andre as well.
So, a
Nice
nice
30 seconds.
long pose as she starts to feel that buoyancy and benefit from the negative buoyancy that she has.
We're getting shout-outs from Martina, who is a fellow Austrian athlete.
Yeah, so she got the national record in this in the pre-competition, so it's 71 meters.
Ah, very good.
But she's chosen today to do a little more conservative dive, maybe holding on for the last dive of the day constantly.
1 minute.
Last dive of the competition. Going into free fall at about 50-ish meters.
60 down.
Coming up to the candy cane.
1 minute 15.
You could hear the sonar announcing it's halftime. So she's touched down at exactly halftime.
I'm not sure where she put that tag. She had her back to us, so.
I think it's on her
it's on her belt.
1 minute 30 seconds, time.
Yeah, it's on her belt.
50 up.
So you can see she's got a little bit of a kick going on her
1
free
minute
immersion.
45 seconds.
I don't think she's getting any benefit from that, but it might be that it's comfortable for her and it's making her relaxed
30 up.
on her dives.
2 minutes, time.
So
I feel
nice.
like maybe there's a
Okay,
little
from
bit of
safety.
attention in her face. We saw the close-up.
Yeah.
It didn't. Maybe it was just the camera angle. There wasn't
2:15
that much
time.
of that blissful relaxation. But again, I could be wrong.
She is now looking where the safeties are, so I think she's aware of what's going on. She's looking where fine is. She's fine now. I thought she was going to nicely float up, but no, she continues to pull all the way.
Looking very fresh on the surface, though, for sure. And she has the tag. It's a lovely smile.
I didn't see anything wrong with that. I think she will get a white card.
Wunderbar. Wunderbar, exactly.
Thank you. Very nice. Nice start to the afternoon session.
30 seconds.
Nice white card.
20.
So next up we've got Jade McDonald-Razzie from Australia.
5, 4, 3.
Jade's had a mixed competition so far. And we got free immersion now. She's got a 45 meter competition best, which is what you're seeing on your left-hand side of your screen. And she's announced 66. She's done a training dive of around 65 meters. So this is 1 meter above her PB.
Jade, you have so many people rooting for you.
Strong dive for Jade.
Your fellow Australian vegan diver rooting for you. We've Squishy Pineapple, Apnea Bali, Elizaveta also rooting for you in the YouTube chat. I'm reading these out because the live chat disappears once the live video ends. So that's so that people know that folks are watching back home and are often around the world, and they're rooting for you. So 37, I feel like there's a little bit of a nose leak from her nose clip.
Okay.
But at about 40-ish, she started her free fall. Sorry, words are not happening.
She's got a hand next to the line, so she's that relaxation. Maybe a little. Was it the nose clip or maybe the mouth feel a bit of a leak from that?
Something from her. I
Yeah.
think she kind of had her back towards us,
Yeah.
but I saw some. I kind of saw some bubbles coming out from her face, so there was something that's leaking. But it looks like her cheeks are still pretty
Yeah,
full. So the
very
mouth
full.
feel,
Yeah.
super full. Look at that. Love the close up.
Plenty. Left in for that.
Grabbing the stopper, she knew exactly where she was. There was no surprise here. The tag goes on the thigh, a little bit of a frog kick to get her started, and then she's starting to pull up in some really. I love the kind of relaxed body position. It's only just sort of the arms and the shoulders working her way up. Really, really elegant. I love free immersion. Just love watching great divers do free immersion in a really beautiful way, the way we're seeing it now.
She's got
with
some
Jade.
really strong poles of how
Super
she's
strong.
working.
Super strong. She does, in the off-season, she does a lot of gym, Pilates and pool sessions. And she only has access to depth when she travels to Bali or the Philippines about 6 weeks of the year.
So this was the same as a couple of the other divers earlier this morning, where it was Enchante. Was like, I don't dive all the
time.
Maybe
despite what you might
people.
be thinking.
Yeah, they have got off seasons. That some people don't have access to depth, so they're doing dry training and they're doing pool training, and then they have a focus period where they go and get somewhere to do some depth training.
She mentioned Thibaut in Kamotas freediving and Julia Maus.
So she's going to turn around.
Bali. She's super fresh, super clean. Really good surface protocol and a lovely smile. And there's the tag in her hands. So now that she's surfaced
Jade, you have a white card.
and got a white card, Jade McDonald-Rasby from Australia, maybe I can tell you, I didn't want to say it before because I've been accused of jinxing dives before. She had, on the no fins day, there was, she was initially in a podium place. I think she was coming to bronze, but then her dive was protested and she got disqualified for service protocol. It was definitely something that was on the edge for her. And at the time, with the immediate judgment, she got a white card, which was later overturned upon a protest and review.
And we had a nice little interesting. Apparently, she has a little teardrop that likes to blow bubbles every now and again. So that's what you saw when you saw bubbles blow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we've got Amanda Tran next from Australia
Fellow
as well.
Australian. Go Australia!
She has announced 66 meters as well. She's got a competition best of 65 meters. Her dive time is slightly longer than Jade announced. So she's announcing a dive time of 2:38.
Amanda is only at about 13 meters, but she was already doing some long glides in between the pulls. Looks like she's almost ready to go into free fall at 20-ish meters. Most people have kind of gone in.
Has super nice relaxation with it.
For sure. I like her, how her, she's kind of guiding her hand around the rope. And 30 meters. She's going into free fall now because she's putting her hands into the elastic bands around her thighs.
She started competing in 2023 with AIDA. And you can see her cheeks
Dive time 1
nice
minute.
and full for the air that she needs for equalization.
Blinking her eyes slightly. So the diver is unlikely to see anything other than the blur of the rope. Her goggles are filled with water, so you can see her kind of opening and closing her eyes, doing a little bit of blinking. She's coming up to the candy cane now, grabbing the stopper, grabbing the tag. Again, very nice, no surprise. Putting the tags onto the Velcro on her thigh.
Dive time
And
1:30.
making her way back up.
Okay, so as I said, she started in pool.
Dive time
It's interesting for those of you watching and looking at free diving that a lot of people go start with pool and then move over to depth. We've already talked about Jade, about access to depth in Australia.
Amanda mentions that her favorite food before a competition is Japanese and Vietnamese food. The nice thing is that very close to the official hotel here, there is a nice Vietnamese restaurant that we've been frequenting. So I think she's well catered for in terms of her favorite foods here in Cyprus.
Okay, so we can see her pace now, and she's got all three. She's got 2 safety divers and a photographer. She can see where she is. She knows she's coming up. And what's happening now is that she's
really good coaching. She's getting very strong. Good coaching.
Say it. I'm okay.
Breathe. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah. Woo. Yeah.
You can hear that. Yes, I did it. Woo. Stay up, Amanda. Stay up, Amanda.
Grab a tag.
Got the tag,
so
yeah.
Got the tag, so she's very happy with that dive. Very nice.
Nice one. Great job,
She's
Amanda.
got a nice PB as well as competition PB. Very good.
Yes, well done, Amanda. That was definitely looked like a bit of a battle for the surface protocol. But lovely, lovely save. Well done, Amanda. Fantastic job there. And this specific dive, this specific surface protocol is where all of you watching the YouTube now, you can all see that this is where a good coach. I don't think Amanda would have got this surface protocol without her coach. Obviously, she's put in the work, she's done the dive, but her coach really helped her get her over that part of her hypoxia and got her focused to complete her surface protocol. So guys, get yourself a coach. It really, really helps, I promise you.
Dive started, start okay.
Bulgaria, renowned performance 64.64, 5 times.
Okay, so next person we've got is Sylvia.
Sylvia Rashkova, and this is the first national record attempt of the afternoon for Bulgaria. Whoop, whoop. Let's hear it for Bulgaria. Sylvia is the only Bulgarian athlete at the World Championships this time. She holds
3 national records. The only
out
national
of the 4
record
depth disciplines.
on the depth is CNF, which she hasn't got. She did do 40 meters. She got the national record for CNF in the World Championships. So she did do that.
Yeah, so she got 40 meters in the no-fin. So now she already holds all the national records.
Oh, no. She lost the line a little
Where's
bit.
the lanyard?
No, she lost
the
the
lanyard
line.
is there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Heart attack.
She had her back to the line, and then the lanyard got a little bit tight, and she had to adjust. Ooh,
Okay, keep going, Sylvia. Great job that she's still keeping going. It's strong focus. Come on, Sylvia, don't let that impact you. I know that at depth, anything that distracts you can mess with your equalization, but she's kept going.
And it wasn't
Fantastic
too
job.
far off. It was only 5 seconds off her half time anyway. So it didn't mess.
For a moment, I absolutely had a heart attack. Like, where is her
mess
lanyard?
too much on timing. It's just that just around relaxation when she was in free fall that she would have been a little bit of a challenge for her. So
come on, Sylvia,
this is going to be a national record if she does it. And if she does, then this is a really nice dive. For something like that to happen to you, and then you stay focused,
Still
etc.
continuing. Yeah. That for me definitely would have been an early turn if that had been me. Obviously, I'm nowhere near close to these numbers, but well done, Sylvia, for keeping going. Keep it going a little bit more. You're going up to the 20-meter mark. Sylvia, there's people rooting for you. There's Jack Dalton saying, let's go, Sylvia.
Yeah. She's put in some nice arm pulls in, like some relaxation, but she's going to pull all the way up, I think. She's slowing
it down now. Nice bit of glide. Come on, Sylvia. You're almost there. You just have the surface protocol to go, and then you're in the clear with your new national record. Come on. So she's removed her nose clip already.
Yeah.
So
and
she's
her goggles.
surfacing. Okay, nice surface protocol, I think.
Yeah.
But she's feeling like, whew, that was tough.
Yeah.
That
Well,
was
that
her,
was
for a
lucky.
moment, her face was saying that, right? And she has a good few tags. Yeah, maximum respect for keeping the descent going after that.
Congratulations on the new national record and a white
New
card.
national record and
with
white
that.
card. Well done, Sylvia. What a
Sylvia,
battle.
you can go deeper.
Wow, there's a lot more in the
Definitely.
tank for sure.
Absolutely with that dive. Wow.
Well done. Really,
30
really happy
seconds.
for her because I honestly, I was worried that it wasn't going to happen. Obviously, I wasn't going to say this because then I'm going to jinx the dive.
20.
Yeah. Okay. We Dennis Doshkovic. Association around Bulgarian athletes. The only female Bulgarian.
Oh,
athlete.
sorry. Yes, yes, you're dead right. Thank you for the correction, Marian. Dejan Dojcev is also from Bulgaria.
3, 2.
Okay,
You're
so
right.
rapid change. We got
Tatiana
next.
from she's an international athlete. She didn't compete in no fins, but she did get a really nice 50 meters in the bi-fins day, which is now 3 days ago, I believe. She is wearing gloves, which I don't think we've seen many of the athletes do.
No, I think Tatiana's wearing gloves for one of the other disciplines as well. So maybe she feels the cold a little bit. But for free immersion, quite a few athletes I've seen over the years wear gloves. They swear by them
30
if that's
seconds.
comfortable for you.
She's wearing a mask, but I'm not seeing her.
Yeah, she's hands-free. Ooh.
That's
She's
like
doing
magic.
60 meters, which is her PB as well.
Starting her free fall at 35 meters, gliding, letting her
45
hand glide.
seconds.
Okay, well she's starting to equalize now by pinching her nose.
Yeah, maybe a
coming
little
down
bit.
to 40 meters, gently gliding down on the rope. One more tiny pull.
Right time, 1 minute, half
Keep it
time.
relaxed. Very good, Tatiana. You're
Nice
doing
relaxation.
super great.
You can see like knees bent slightly on her free fall.
Reaching down for the tag and starting back up.
Now put it in the
Tags
tag.
going into the hood. There's a few tags falling.
Yeah.
There's 1, 2, 3 tags were falling.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I
the
hope
only-
that's not all of the tags.
I think that's the only challenge. You're going to try and, with gloves, put something in your hood. You're not as dexterous as you would
with your
with her hands.
For sure.
But she's got a nice technique of pulling on the rope. I feel like she uses
Time 145.
the ropes in the gym.
Okay, for
It
safety.
just looks like she's doing what we would do in the gym with the rope. Head down, working hard to pull that line.
Dive time 2 minutes.
She's really focused on no glide at this point. She's just pulling and pulling. She can now put some glide in if she wanted to, but this is definitely her technique of confidence, because you can tell that this is a rhythm on just doing it. All she's gonna pull all the way up, I think.
This is the rhythm of the night.
Дыши,
Come on, Tatiana.
дыши. Маска.
Breathe.
Так.
Mask has slipped back,
Yeah.
but that's okay. She's removed it once already. It's not a problem.
No tag. She lost him.
No, no.
Tatiana.
We saw 1, 2, 3 tags falling behind her.
Смотри на судью.
She's smiling though. Ah, she is.
Oh, there is a. There was one more in there. Well done, Tatiana. I really, really
She was
thought.
very much like, no, I don't have one.
Oh no, I don't have one. Oh wait, I found one.
White
Woohoo!
card.
Beautiful. What a save. Well done, Tatiana. There was more tags where that came from. Great job. This puts her in the 20th place. So
Nice.
again, we have 50 stars today. Puts her in solidly into the kind of middle part.
20.
Okay, so we've got Yulia next.
10.
Yulia Marjevic,
from Latvia, has announced a 60 meters.
2, 1.
She's had a great World Championship so far. She didn't announce for no fins, and she had a 72-meter national record on the bi-fins day.
And it was a beautiful dive.
And it was a beautiful dive. It was like she was on cloud number 9, literally floating a foot above the ground, saying it was unbelievable. Not even that it was a national record, but she had some fantastic sensations while she was doing that.
We've just got swishes with dive eye.
We're just waiting for the dive eye.
Yeah.
And
there you
there
go,
she
we got
is.
dive eye. So this is 60 meters. She has a 62-meter competition best. She doesn't have the national record. I'm just trying to find out. Betty, who is actually one of our safety divers, has still got the national record of 73 meters, which she set in 2018. But she's announced slightly shallower than that. She's been training a lot. I know she went training yesterday from memory.
And
so very
there's
nice.
a tag, grab the tag, put it in onto the belt. Come on, Yulia, I hope the sensations remain. This is her 15th year as a competitor.
Yeah.
So she's been competing in the Baltics, in Finland, in Russia, in Poland, and at many AIDA events. She's pretty much been competing non-stop for the last 15 years.
And she competes in pool and depth, and she's also a coach for and has groups and the club. So she's a busy person when it comes to free diving. And you can see the glide that she's putting in there, so really nice.
Oh, Yulia, I hope you're enjoying and having those lovely sensations. We're going to see her float out on cloud number 9 again. It's really interesting to me how people use sort of mental strategies and anchoring. Okay, nose clip is coming off for Yulia. Her mental strategy and anchoring is putting the lanyard carabiner onto the rope herself. For her, she says it symbolizes the beginning of the dive and her breathing routine before the start. She's up, goggles come off. A nice okay sign. She has the tag in her hand. Yulia, Yulia, Yulia. I love her smile so much. White card for Yulia Marjevic. I'm so happy for her. Again, she's had a great competition. And this dive looked fantastic as well. Well done, Yulia.
Linda, 15 years, I wonder, does she still get nervous? I don't know if Yulia herself does, but I know
tonight, Linda, message you.
I know free divers who have been competing that long, and yes, they still get nervous.
Sometimes, yeah.
Some people do. I know someone will tell you that they hate competitions, but they still do them as well. Because once they've done them, they've got all the hard work that they've got to do for training for them, but then they like it when they've completed it. Anyway, Yulia's fellow colleague Gloria is next, doing exactly the same dive.
Gloria also did not compete in no fins. We'll talk about her bi-fins earlier in this competition. Last year she did 55 meters in the Corsica World Championships, our Gloria. And she mostly competes in the Baltic region, except for maybe World Championships. She's been to all the World Championships since 2023.
She's the national record holder in dynamic bi-fins.
Oh, okay. Wow.
She does do
considered pulls on the way down.
Yes, she does do pool and depth World Championships. So she's busy in free diving, and she's always got her camera, a phone around taking videos during the World Championships. So very nice pulls. She has a lanyard on her wrist.
Dive time 30 seconds.
Which is more unusual on free immersion, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I didn't notice that many people putting it on their wrist. The pin's still on.
45 seconds.
Rewind back and tell. So nice, relaxed pose on her free fall. What time is she doing?
She's doing
2:30.
2:30, so her turning time is 1:15. So she's maybe a tiny bit behind that schedule, but not by much.
But a little bit faster than Yulia. It just looks a little faster free fall. She's got the weights on the waist, so apparently that would help with the quicker free fall. Ooh, just didn't quite stretch out her arm quick enough. Nice and slow. Take your time, Gloria, at the bottom.
Take your time, no rush, Gloria.
Chill.
Time 1:30.
He was more like the. Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll start heading back up, you know.
Who was it who earlier said when they were coming up they had such a beautiful dive, she waved because that they didn't want the dive to end, but that's what I felt like Gloria was looking at.
Was that Zsófia? Zsófia said she didn't want the dive to end. Yeah.
So Gloria's definitely very relaxed. She can wave to the camera, she knows the cameras, she's taking nice, big, long arm pulls.
Safeties are
very
around
conscious
her,
at this point.
Dive time 2:15.
She's now at 10 meters where she can relax up. There you go, she's floating up towards the end.
Okay. Super solid surface protocol for her.
She's got
and
a tag.
there's her tag. Well done, Gloria. I hope you get a wild card for that.
1 minute.
Pim says he's still here and he's seen about 7 or 10 divers with the lanyard on their wrist today. Thank you, Pim.
You're my...
we're writing things down, but we forgot to write that one down. If it's a wrist or not. A white card for Gloria Stetsenko of Latvia. Well done, Gloria. Lovely dive. It looked especially, I love the close-ups.
So there you go, one of her rankings. She's coming in at 20th. So she's just
joined 20th
with Tatiana.
Yes.
Did the nice dive earlier. So next up we've got Gabriela from Slovakia. Gabrielle started competing this year. She went to only one competition in Sharm, and then she went to the competition in depth in France.
In Corsica with Abdel and Chantal and the gang.
She's done really nice, consistent free immersion announcements. So in the first announcement, she announced 58 meters free immersion. The next one, in the next competition, she announced 59, and she's announced 59 here.
As we mentioned,
I know she did a 54, but I think that was just, she did 54 and 59 in the competition. So,
as she mentioned, she's still pretty new to the sport. She mostly trains in the pool, the gym, and the Y40 in Italy. Had to think for a moment where the Y40 is.
Yeah.
We have her way of so what freediving means to her, how she got into it. When she had her first child, she decided she wanted silence, and the silence that freediving offers is unique. Now you're probably hearing a lot more here at the World Championships. We have the sound of, for example, the dive eye, but still there's the connection with the ocean is there.
If I ever want to go out and chill, yeah, I will go down and do a nice hang. No one can get hold of you. There's no sounds.
No
it's
phone
so
notifications.
peaceful.
And in Gabriella's case, you know, her child.
Yeah, I get that, Gabriella. Nice. She put the tag on a Velcro on her waist.
Oh, she has 2 small children. So we'll say hello to your kids. We don't have their names, but hi to your children and your family. And she has found freediving quite healing after a great loss. So
And
well
you're
done.
giving it all, and you definitely look like you're giving it your all. Nice dives.
I really love the stories of all the positive aspects of freediving that it has given to athletes, because again we mentioned that what you see here is a few minutes of their diving, but there's so much more behind it, including this this element of the silence and the healing, and obviously the work that the athletes have put in to be here in a beautiful Limassol Bay.
So she's now at the shallow part where she's got buoyancy helping her to come to the surface. She'll be preparing for her surface protocol. Just take some deep breaths, get that nose clip off.
Looked like a really nice surface protocol for now anyway. She's very solid on the line.
Yeah.
And you'll notice she's wearing sort of cycling gloves, which I think a lot of athletes opt with free immersion. Maybe gives you a bit more of a grip on the rope,
More
is
of a
it?
grip, and it make sure it's comfortable. Nice.
Wide guard, Gabriella. What a lovely dive. It looked great. Well done.
Next step, 56 meters. 5, 6, 3 meters up.
So
you can see the depth profiles. You can say Julia was slightly slower in a similar depth. There was a moment, I think, when she was still adjusting the tag. You can see a small difference in her dive profile at the bottom. But other than that, a very nice even speed.
20.
Next up, we have Lorena Hoyos Rodriguez from Colombia. Actually, she's we have 2 Colombian athletes in a row, and she's the first of them with 58 meters.
5, 4.
So you can see there she's her stats for her discipline. She's done static as well, but she's done a static vibes, some of the vibes competition in Dahab. But otherwise she's primarily a depth competitor. She started competing in Colombia in 2022.
And she mentions that she loves a lot of different aspects of the sport. She likes to keep competing, but she also likes to she likes to teach and be an ambassador for freediving, sharing all that it has given her.
Seconds.
She also mentions that through freediving and the ocean, we can find calm, confidence, and a different way of living life. She's basically spent all of her adult life in the water, but she only learned to swim at 22.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't really need to know how to swim for freediving, right? I know one of my buddies has only learned to swim in recent years, very much into her adulthood. But she just she didn't enjoy this.
And turning early,
early turn.
You could see then there was just some uncomfortableness, and I think she was trying to work out the equalisation, and it wasn't working. So turn early, which we've been talking about a lot. That it's a very mature decision to make to turn early if you've got equalisation or you've got uncomfortableness. What it means from the rules point of view is you get penalty points for the meters you didn't go to, and 1 penalty point for the card that you didn't, for the tag you didn't pick up. And so penalty points means you get a yellow card.
Time 1:45.
So she's going to get, at this point, a yellow card subject to whatever she does on her surface protocol.
She did mention that one of her most memorable dives was when she first saw the arch of the blue hole in Dallas. And she was consolidating a depth that had challenged her for a long time. And she became a lot calmer, easier to reach, a lot more confidence. I can see a bit of disappointment on her face. Looked like a lovely, perfect surface protocol, but of course it can't be anything other than, or anything better than a yellow card due to her early turning. Lorena, there's lots of people rooting for you. There's Vegan Diver, there's Sarah, there's Janeth, all saying, vamos, Lorena.
So yellow card.
For early time. I'm sorry, Lorena. It looked like a lovely dive, but you made the right choice to early turn, if that's what was needed at the time.
So now we've got her fellow country person, Kateryna.
So I hope folks who are fans of the Colombian divers stay with us in the chat, because, yeah, Kateryna, also from Colombia. This is her second depth competition. Her first one was in Egypt.
Yeah, she did the Freediving World Cup in 24. She's had, she got a nice white card on her constant weight by Finns. And Kateryna, today you can pull all the way down and all the way up if you wish to. You're not going to get a red card for it. So unfortunately, Kateryna got a red card on her no fins because she pulled just below the water.
In fact, you should pull.
Yeah. So this one's good. 56 meters. She's announced.
5, 6, 7, 8.
She has a competition PB of 49 meters. But she's actually announced shallower than what she's trained. Because I know one of the things was Kateryna wanted to have a nice relaxed time at this one, not to put too much pressure on her. Oh, this is what I told her.
Okay.
Maybe I just told her that and she might not have said that. Kateryna does live in doubt at times. So, but I wanted to have a really enjoyable, not stress so much, get nice white cards, and this is what I tell everybody, especially when it's your first time to World Championships. Just take it all in, take the memories in, take the connections with other free divers, get the experience and enjoy it. Don't stress about depths so much, they will come. So yeah, Patricia's saying vamos, Kateryna as well as Janita. She's looking good. She's just twisting her legs a little bit. That's more like relaxation. She knows she's coming to the thing, to the line, to the thing.
Yeah, that thing.
I need to just go and drink some electrolytes. So we're coming up. She got the tag. She put it on her belt, and now we're doing some nice pulls whilst she's doing a little dance.
It really is a bit like dancing, isn't it?
Driver is okay.
She says that she wants to compete more and she'd also like to eventually be able to teach in Colombia. So lovely to see the sport growing in Colombia. Always very happy with that. I have a teammate in Hungary who is from Colombia, and she broke a few pool national records as well, which is great to see. Her most memorable dive was actually her last free immersion personal best in the Blue Hole in Dahab. And she dedicated that dive to Chris, her instructor trainer in Colombia.
Dive time 2:15.
And she says they were supposed to do that number together with Chris. But she left earlier. And she's so happy that she was able to share it with him.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Nice surface protocol there. I think she's going to get a white card, don't you? Come on, Kateryna.
Kateryna, vamos. You have lots of people. Janet, the vegan diver. Patricia, Somo Rejon. Vamos, Colombia, hermosa. And she's showing the tag. There's the tag.
White card.
Well done. Beautiful. Kateryna, well done.
Flying dolphin, why no fishes in the water?
I think there was a few fishes.
There are a few, but I think we might scare them all away a little bit because there's a lot of people in the water. There's quite a few boats coming, taking the divers back and forth from the beach. We're a little bit further out. We've got depth.
We're about, what is it, 6 kilometers out from the shore?
So we're out in the deep sea.
10.
Next up, we have Anastasia Postnikova, international athlete.
4, 3,
She
2,
mostly competed in
official
Russia and
time,
Sharm in
plus
2021 here in Limassol.
4, 5,
And
6,
she would
7,
like to progress
8,
further as an
9,
athlete. Well, you're
10.
here, you're doing it. Her bifins, she did a really nice 43-meter dive at the time, and she's heading to sorry, what's her now? 55 meters.
55 meters.
Time 2:22. 2, 2, 2.
You can hear that. So you can hear the announcement. So the judge assistants announced that the name of the athlete, the country, and the dive time and the half time. So her dive time is 2:22, which is exactly the same time as Kateryna was. Very nice start to the dive.
Dive time 45 seconds.
Her most memorable dive was a dive with whales on Tonga.
Wow.
When you see a whale, it's so big, it's so unique, you forget yourself, you
1
forget
minute.
about your breath holding. Where world and time does not exist in this moment. One of my buddies also kind of visualizes sleeping sperm whales. They sleep vertically in the water while relaxing.
Time 1:15,
so
half
I
time.
hope Anastasia is thinking back to her memories with the whales of Tonga, channeling her inner whale and the level of relaxation.
So nice. She got the tag. She put it in a hood.
Dive
Took it
time
out a little
1:30.
bit because she. No, sorry, that was another athlete who actually thought she'd lost the tag when it was sticking out so much. She looks nice and relaxed at this point.
Dive time 1:45.
She hasn't done free immersion in a competition previously, so she's been really focusing on CNF.
Time inside, dive time 2 minutes.
In the 2021 World
yeah,
Championship,
she did. Sorry,
do
yeah,
free
yeah.
immersion.
It's just how our system works. Yeah.
Coming up to the zone of positive buoyancy, just making her
Dive
pools
time
really
2:15.
long and far apart.
Yeah, so she had a 42-meter competition best. So this is a nice increase on that. Taking some nice breaths. She feels a bit tired, I think. The smile is she's happy, but a little bit tired.
She's showing the tag and
So while we're waiting for the tag, yeah, when you see the graphic,
Well done,
Stefan, on
Anastasia.
the right-hand side, the light to dark grey squares, it's that's the temperature. If it's much more white, that's the strength of the gradient change, and that essentially denotes the
the
thermocline.
biggest temperature change.
Yeah. And we have had some changes to the thermocline over the competition. It's moved a little bit. And if we've got a break in the competition, we will show you some really nice, sexy graphs to show that to you.
Next up, we have Estefania De Hoek from Costa Rica, aiming for a Costa Rican national record of 54 meters. I hope you get it, Estef. I know.
I
folks
mean,
from
you know, it's not that she doesn't have every single national record.
I'm just laughing at her AIDA profile because every single discipline, pool and depth, there's NR, NR, NR beside her name. So
she's putting 1 meter on this national
breaking her
record.
own national record. Why? Because she can.
Dive started. Start, okay.
Really nice descent from Estefania. She mostly competed in South America, and she was also at the Wakayama World Championships. Last year in free immersion, she got 33 meters. 33 meters? Is that right?
In the World Championships,
Corsica,
yeah. Let's have a look what she's made some progress.
When she did that 53-meter national record that she currently holds, and I hope that will increase by 1 meter today.
She did 50 meters in
Puerto Jimenez mini comp.
Yeah.
Was where she broke that
in the
national
25
record.
in June of this year. So she's been making some really nice steady progress on her dives.
She has her hand on her mouth for her mouth fill.
Yeah.
Or is she holding
got
her
a mask,
nose?
doesn't she?
No, it looks like she's holding her nose. I don't know if there's nose clip issues. Early turn.
Okay.
Oh, Estefania.
Okay.
My heart breaks, but look, you still have the national record.
So 49 meters possibly. So you can see there now where it goes slightly lighter grey, that's a mild change. And then when it's white, that's the strongest gradient change on the temperature that we're seeing from the dive eye.
I feel like the reason she started holding her nose might have been because she was kind of struggling to equalize.
Yeah.
She was trying to see if it'll work, if she can keep it going, but unfortunately she couldn't
Not
this time.
today wasn't the day.
1:45.
I'm sorry, Estefania. You will break your next national record. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Dive time, 2 minutes.
You're dead right. It looks like some EQ issues for sure. And the DIY gloves that we mentioned yesterday as well for her. Did we mention them for her? Or for someone else?
I know Matti from Finland used to always wear gardening gloves, and he said they were the best option for free immersion.
Do you have the tag?
No, no tag. She's shaking her head. There's no tag, unfortunately.
Next step.
Okay.
Good effort, Estefania.
Yeah.
That national record will be yours. Well, it's already yours, but you know, the next one will be yours as well.
Yeah.
So next we have Bo Chen from Malaysia. She is Daha person.
Yeah.
Sorry, my
We just
notes
had a gust
blew
of
away.
wind.
A sudden gust of wind blew my notes away, and I was kind of dreading them getting blown into the sea.
60 here.
So she started competing last year. She did her first competition in Sharm in September. And then she concentrated on CNF and free
30
immersion.
seconds.
30 seconds.
In this competition, she has got a white card for both participants, 34 in
20.
CNF and constant weight bifins of 30. And she is now 53 meters
10.
for this dive.
So Bo says
5, 4,
she's competed a
3,
couple of times
2,
already,
1.
but she does say that she's always super scared and nervous in a competition. But it's always such a great learning experience for her, and I like 100% understand her. So even with competition experience, sometimes the nerves can still get you, but hopefully they will not impact Bo too much today.
So she announced in September when she did her competition 55 meters, but turned early and got a 46 meter dive. So she's taken 2 meters off. I'm going to attempt a 53 meter dive. So let's see how she does.
She is quite impassioned. She mentions that when she arrived to Limassol, she was quite startled by the cold and the thermocline.
I mean, it is a big difference if you're diving in the Red Sea and then adapting to thermocline. The turned early. Same. Turned back.
Exactly after thermocline. Well, at least a little bit below the thermocline. Maybe the thermocline shocked her. Let's see if I can keep it going.
Time 1 minute.
I'm so sorry, Bo.
Warm shower and then throw ice over your head.
Dive time
I'm not
1:15.
convinced this
Okay,
works,
for
but people say it
safety.
does. To get used to the thermocline.
I think on social
Stefan, do you
media.
agree?
Inside.
Anna's saying Grande Carlino as well, and Zara's on for Bo.
I think on social media I saw
Time
someone,
1:30.
possibly it was Sylvia from Bulgaria, kind of put her face into a bowl of ice water to see if she can hold on to her mouth fill. I don't know if it works. If it works, you know, give us your tips for handling the thermocline or adapting to the thermocline, folks. There's Bo on the surface now. Good surface protocol. Very, very chilled surface protocol, but I can see a bit
throwaway okay.
Throw the okay at the judge. I can sense the disappointment on her face a little bit for sure.
Yeah,
and it's understandable, but again, no
worry,
dive
Bo.
is worth
It's fine.
Messing up your ears. You're injuring your ears.
So yellow for turning early. So we have Fatima next from Iran.
We spoke to her.
Yes, we spoke to her a couple of days ago.
A few days ago.
Where she did her national record.
And this is going to be a national record attempt for her.
We did a new national record.
Yeah, she got a bifins national record
at 15 meters.
Didn't start on the no fins day.
Yeah. So let's see if she got a national record.
This is going to be a new Iranian national record.
Nice and relaxed. On the surface. We were talking about with her that she was a little bit stressy before a dive because she didn't realize that they were doing her countdown. They thought it was the next lane's countdown and the transition area. So we recommended getting a coach. So I don't know if
can't see if she has
if we
anybody
did get a
coaching
coach.
her. Trying to see, it looks like, I don't know if that's one of the safeties that I'm seeing on the surface or if that's somebody coaching her.
We're going to find out when she
find
comes
out
up
when
with someone.
surface
Yeah.
protocol, yeah.
We did volunteer someone very nice for her.
Putting a bit of water into her hood, just adjusting that nose clip and heading down. Very nice. There's the fishes, by the way. You can actually see the fish. Nice and measured. Not doing her full range of motion with the pulls so far, but not doing the rapid little pulls either. Just kind of putting more of a glide.
Dive time, 30 seconds.
I love that. I wish the best happens for you, Fatima.
So now she's gone into her free fall.
Already at 25?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nice and relaxed. She's going off the line a little bit.
Just gently adjusting herself
Dive
against
time,
the line.
1 minute.
She aware of the...
Oh.
Yep. She really didn't know the stopper was there at all.
Sometimes they're a little bit too relaxed. Clearly, there was more in her equalization, which is fantastic. It means, you know, there's more in the tank there.
Dive time, 1:30. Diver is okay.
I know when we talked to her, she was very proud, but she was also, you know, she's not used to competing with this type of setup. She's used to competing more in Armenia and Iran. So different type of setup to what it is here.
I think
which
the
is
Armenian comp is mostly a pool competition, isn't it?
Yeah.
Armenia Cup, yeah. So she doesn't have a lot of depth experience yet, but she's doing fantastic, really nice long pulls. Yeah, the bifins, she has the national record.
And then
she's increased it as well a few days ago.
Yeah, the fishes have come back
The
for whoever was saying there was no
here.
fishes. So
I'm hearing somebody coaching her, I think.
very nice. I think that was a nice surface protocol. I didn't see anything.
Where's the... Oh, there's the tag. Okay. For a moment, I was worried she wouldn't find the tag. She was kind of putting her hand into her hood going, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Congratulations.
White card, a new Iran national record for...
She'll be really happy with that.
Yeah, well done, Fatima.
1 meter down.
1 meter.
You have a great supporter in Hamid in the chat. Great support. Thank you, Hamid, for giving her a shout out. She did a magnificent job. Next up, we have Isabelle Sid from La Suisse, Switzerland. Isabelle, she mostly competes in Switzerland and France. She is quite new to the competition scene. She was, her first competition was in 2023 in a lake in Switzerland. So hopefully she's well used to the cold at this point. And she's also a freediving instructor.
Is she a safety diver? She's a safety diver.
3, 4, 5.
No, she's there so she can teach an instructor.
8, 9,
She can teach the first course. So off she goes as well.
That's okay.
She got yellow card on the bifins. So we have a 57-meter competition best. She's saying that she's got 58 in training, so she wants to get a white card today.
She actually really enjoys this discipline, so free immersion, because of the relaxation.
By time 45 seconds.
Just holding her hand around the line and gliding and free falling down. So yeah, she on the bifin she did an early turn.
Time 1 minute.
Okay, nice.
Again, she came down to the stopper.
Half time.
She's starting her ascent. She mentions that in Switzerland, where she dives in lakes, very often the scuba divers put objects down into the lakes to make the dives more interesting. She wasn't aware of this, so she dove quietly to 6 or 7 meters in very low visibility, and suddenly she found herself face to face with a really big Santa Claus. Imagine that. And she said, I was so scared. I would be as well. I mean, generally Santa Claus is a jovial character, but when you see Santa Claus in a lake where you didn't expect to see him, must be a little bit terrifying at least.
And she's currently being coached by Cedric. We've been giving Cedric a shout out because he seems to be coaching quite a lot of people this competition. So yeah,
he's coaching the French team.
And it's one of the nice things about World Championships, actually, the different people coaching. You don't have a coach, they'll come and help and coach you if you want, you ask them. Nice.
Really nice surface protocol. You got a shout out from Fabienne Sit, same surname, presume a relative. And there's a white card there. Oh, sorry, a tag. Hopefully a white card as well, fingers crossed. We're just waiting for the judgment. And it is a white card. Hey, I see I manifested it.
Yes.
I didn't jinx it this time. Yes, well done. So 53 meters.
That's showing her ranking for you.
We can see the dive profiles of Anastasia, Bo, and Isabelle.
1 minute.
Anastasia's is quite interesting. On the speed down. Okay, so next up we got Victoria.
We're going to call her our Victoria because she's been helping me an awful lot with the commentary notes. So, Victoria, I really, really appreciate you. I love you forever. It's so helpful. She's here to compete, and yet she's helping out. with the commentary job. So
I'm feeding us.
And feeding us as well. Yeah. We super appreciate you, Victoria. Last night we were sitting around on the terrace, cuddling cats and gossiping and drinking wine. So I hope you're going to have a beautiful dive.
She's announced 52. She's got a 62-meter dive on competition previously. She has a beautiful story of how she's a scuba diver, and then she wanted to be able to take pictures when she went snorkeling, and that's how she got into freediving.
She is a travel writer and a blogger, so the photography and the content is her day job. Her favorite discipline is free immersion. This one, she loves the feeling that it is like dancing through water, and she loves the rhythm of it. She's gone into freefall now, and she describes it as waltzing through the water. You can't get much more Austrian than that by saying you're waltzing through the water.
We got some shout outs from Andre, Mickey, Martina. So very nice. She's got some candy cane, got the tag. Victoria, it was an absolutely beautiful turn. Okay? I promised I would say nice things about, and that was a beautiful turn. Nicely coming up. She's got a little bit of a movement with her legs. Just maybe her sound in the music.
I'll shut up
and
now. I will stop singing the Blue Danube Waltz. I sang it for you, Victoria, so that you can waltz in the water and enjoy that rhythm.
The whole of Austria is on edge. Stefan's saying go
Austria,
Vicky.
Go Austria, all the best. Vicky, go Austria. Yes, the whole of Austria. Excellent. We have Martina, we have Mickey Ettinger, we have Andre, we have Stefan. We got her a coach. I got her a coach as well last night, actually. Yes, because her usual coaches weren't available. So I think I managed to get Marcel for her, maybe? I can't remember if that was still the arrangement. She didn't need shouting at.
No,
she did not expect this. She did not expect to get in any way hypoxic here.
Yeah, very nice.
Very, very easy. Victoria, there's so much more in the tank. White card. Announce more next time, because you can do it. Well done. No, I'm not. I'm going to stop singing because we're going to get criticized for my not amazing singing skills. Yes. Yes, of course, Kateryna. I sang the Blue Danube Waltz. Hungary and Austria share the river. The Donau, yeah. Yeah, we share the river Donau. I said Donau. Dunaj in Hungarian, Donau in German, Danube in English. And it's very funny because in my life, the Donau waltz is a recurring theme. Sometimes I've heard more of it than I wanted to. Anyway, we have Lulu Staberg. We have Lulu Staberg from Germany this time.
As well. Now being coached by Niels, another German colleague. Lulu has announced a 52 meters. She has a dive time of 2 minutes. She has got competition best of 46 meters.
5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Official top. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
Okay, I think it's time for me to crack open my second coffee of the boat.
So this is not just a competition best, but this is going to be her PB as well. She's saying that this is going to be 2 meters past her PB. So this means that she deserves PB cake if she makes it.
PB ice cream.
PB ice cream at the moment, yeah.
Near the official hotel.
So really nice. So
time 30 seconds.
When I get up before competing, first of all I need my tea. and some minutes watching out the window, and then she does her breathing exercises. So hopefully she's done that this morning.
5 seconds.
Oh, she just went off the line a little bit.
She is at a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, she's a little bit.
Well, are you going to keep going, Lulu? Keep going. Very nice.
Dive time 1 minute.
We've seen one of the previous divers get a little bit disoriented, and we were so proud of her for keeping going.
Yeah.
And it seems like Lulu kind of got over there was a
time
slight bit of
1:15.
disorientation against the rope. You're coming up to the candy cane and the stopper. Come on, Lulu, grab that tag. Good job.
She's got it in her hands. Oh, she's putting it in her hood.
Dive time 1:30.
Making sure it goes straight in the hood. Nice. And getting some nice big pulls now.
Oh, her favorite tea is actually rooibos vanilla. I love
Dive
rooibos
1:45.
vanilla.
Okay, from
So
safeties.
nice.
So if you're just tuning in because you're tuning in for Lulu, you can see the graph on the side which has meters and it shows you where she is.
Dive
26
time 2
at the
minutes.
moment. Where it has the white squares on that, that's the strongest part of the thermocline and the biggest gradient change. She went through that all nicely.
Really nice
Dive time
long pulls
2:15.
for Lulu Stabed now. Come on, let the buoyancy bring you back up, Lulu. You're doing great. Atmen, Atmen, you can hear Nia's coaching her in German.
I'm okay.
Weiter atmen, keep breathing. Lulu, keep breathing. Come on.
A little bit.
Yeah. Did she seem a bit hypoxic?
Yeah. But I mean, that
it was
dive,
almost
she
as
had
though
that
she
strange
reached
thing.
for her. She like took off her goggles and she almost reached for her tag in her hood. Like, no, that's time for that. There's plenty of time
So
yet.
are they saying that is movement?
White card. Nice. Well done, Lulu. Oh, she's showing a heart. Oh, very cute. She's talking about her lanyard. I did see that she kind of had it on one foot and then her other foot kind of was in a small bit of a, her other foot was touching her lanyard as well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's possibly maybe that got her a little bit disoriented. But well done, Lulu, anyway. You can see Lulu's dive, especially towards the end, was a little bit slower. We only showed that for a moment because we have the next start coming up in 20 seconds already. Like I mentioned, we do have a very rapid fire schedule for
So
this
we got
afternoon.
Dina from Australia.
Dina.
She's done, in this competition, 40-meter white card for CNF. By Fins, she got a red card. And then it was... So we've got a mix. We go up in for a white card on this.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Just check some stats about Dina. So here we go with Dina. And we got the Australians online.
We mentioned about Dina earlier that she has, she lives with functional neurological disorder and lupus. And she mentions that when she was bedridden last year, her words, not mine, she slowly started doing rehabilitation with her medical team, and water therapy worked really well for her. She was able to reduce a lot of the chronic pain that comes with living with these conditions, and she felt that for her nervous system, waters was a safe space. So she's also a musician under the name of Jaguar Jones.
Ooh. So she's
so
grabbing
we've
the tag.
seen her. We've seen her comment on the other competitors.
She's only
as
done
well.
one competition, and then has decided to come to the World Championships. Got very excited, competed, and then we're like, I'll go to the World Championships. Brilliant.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And
why
it's doing
not?
some amazing dives.
Yes.
This is a PB for her. We got Jack saying, "Yay, Dina!" Curious what the device is recording live underwater. It's called Dive Eye.
Dive Eye, Dive Eye. So it's an underwater drone that follows the divers down and then back up. It also records their depth, so the dive profile graphs that you see are recorded by the Dive Eye. It enables us to follow the divers along and see their entire dives.
So we can see
Dina
Dina all the way, and we got the ability to follow the divers on the way back. So she's coming up nicely. She's using the buoyancy, so she's pulling, and then she's gliding nicely up. She's come up.
Nose clip. There you go, nose clip. Side. I'm okay. 140. Continue breathing.
Nice surface
Hi,
protocol
happy?
for Jaguar Jones. Dina Lynch.
Keep your head there. Don't move. Just breathe.
She has a tag.
Congratulations, white card.
White card for Dina. Yes.
She's happy.
Okay, the elation. Yes, this is happy screaming. So for anybody on the boat looking up going, oh my God, what is going on? Who's dying? Nobody's dying. This is
She's
happy
just
screams.
very happy with that dive.
What you heard on the audio now. And she should be. It was a beautifully executed dive, start to finish. I'm incredibly happy for you, Dina. Well done.
Yeah.
Have your happy cries now. You can see the dive profiles. I'm still hearing her cry. You can see that her descent speed and Victoria Urbanek's descent speed were pretty much exactly the same. Really nice, even descent speed. And then... So, who's Lisa?
Our Lisa.
Our Lisa, indeed.
So Lisa is doing a beautiful 51 meter.
51 meters free immersion. The benefits of helping the commentators with their notes is that you can write on their notes that who your best roomie is. And that would be Lisa Mattis for Victoria Urbanek. I recognize her handwriting now on the notes.
So Lisa's been in Cyprus training for over a month now, and she's been doing some really beautiful dives and has been having some real success. In the pre-competition, she did 50 meters free immersion in both constant weight and free and by fins. She did a beautiful 40 meters in her CNF in this competition. She got
Time 30 seconds.
Yellow card, but just because she didn't get the tag. She did a 52 meter dive in bifins. So we're doing personal bests in the World Championships.
Time 45 seconds.
So let's see Lisa's.
Lisa. Who's Lisa?
And we're hoping we got some shout outs for Lisa.
Shout outs for Lisa from
Time, 1 minute.
Above Below Freediving and Pilates, Katrin Musil, Peanut Butter Life. Oh, hey, and Mickey Ettinger as well, and Andre. Lots of people rooting for Lisa. She spends a good bit of time in Australia, so we've some Australian folks, and Lisa has turned at the...
It's okay.
She's
just making sure, because the other day she didn't bring, the tag didn't come up with her, so she's just making sure.
Yeah, she lost her tag on the way up in her no fins dive, so she's like,
she's
is my
smiling
tag there?
at the camera. Lisa, don't wave at the dive eye. I told you not to do that.
Why? I love the
your mum
sort of
is
gentle
watching
body
this beautiful
wave.
dive as well.
Time
She's really enjoying this dive. There's a lot of dancing and movement
I'm
in it.
so happy for her. We've mentioned this before, but she is one of the people behind AIDA's social media. So she's working an
So if you write
indescribable
messages to AIDA International,
you better be nice.
then you're going to be, it's Lisa who responds.
You better be nice or face my wrath. I'm joking. And to have your work being a lot more intense and still competing, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But she's really just having a lovely time of it. Don't have too lovely a time.
Yeah.
Stay focused, Lisa. I mean, obviously have a lovely time, but you know, keep that focus. She's getting coached. All right, goggles come off, nose clip comes off. Really nice service
Really
protocol.
nice service. I think she enjoyed that dive a lot.
I think she, her emotional support. Okay, yes, that's correct. And is the tag there? And there it is. She's showing it to the camera. See, I have the tag. I have the
So
tag.
we talked about, that's a lovely white card. We talked about why people choose numbers. So the other day she chose 52 for her mum, and today's announcement was 51 because that's when her father was born. So congratulations, Lisa.
I love it. Yay, well done,
I was
Lisa.
only allowed to say it at the end of the dive. I promise I did well.
Yes.
Chillaxed. Yeah,
Maximum
she's very
chillaxed. Maximum relaximus for Lisa Matas, especially just as she was nearing the surface. She really enjoyed that. I'm so happy
Loving
for
with
her.
her.
Next up, Éire Abu, Megan Lyons from Ireland. Really excited for her dive as well. Again, she's a club mate of mine. We don't see her often because she's doing a lot of training in Bali.
Ah, okay.
But
So she's not a cold water diver either.
She's not a cold water diver either.
She's diving in Bali. Sensible, not cold.
For
Like
sure.
England.
Yeah.
Or
yeah,
Ireland.
Definitely.
Well, I won't dive in England dive because it's too cold for me.
It's
So
grand.
beautiful. Let's see her dive. So she hasn't got a AIDA competition.
We
dive
have
before.
While you look that up, we have the Irish squad cheering her on. Laura Maguire, Kathy McDonald, and her Apnea Bali team are all cheering for her.
She's
Go Megan. I think she doesn't really like free immersion, I believe.
Oh,
It's-
really?
It's
Okay.
rare to... I think that's what she mentioned. Not sure if I was supposed to say that or not.
Okay.
But I think
She
she
looks
mentioned
very
that in our
relaxed
group
now.
chat. She does look really relaxed. She's coming up to the candy cane really nicely. Grabbing the tag. Putting
Putting
it
it in
into
the
her
head.
hood. A little bit of a bicycling. Oh, there's a few tags that fell. I hope you have a few more in your hood.
Edna's saying
Megan.
go.
Go,
Let's
Megan.
do this.
I'm afraid I can't remember what Pump It by the Black Eyed Peas sounds like, Megan. So I can't sing it for you. Otherwise, you know I would.
Really nice.
She does mention that one of her biggest challenges is kind of overthinking on ruminating on the what ifs. Well, welcome to the club, you know. But you're looking fantastic, Megan.
Nice 50. 50 is a beautiful number, as we talked
50
about.
is
It's
a
a
beautiful
symbolic
number.
number to do in a competition. Coming up, making sure she turns to the judges.
There's a few more tags where that came from.
Okay.
Little Irish flag on her neck weight.
Yeah.
Cute.
She's definitely got the tag in her hood. We haven't lost
Nice
it.
one.
White card.
White card. Woo! Well done, Megan. I know. So
Nina
she
was cheering on Apnea Bali. That's guessing where she trains.
She did early turn on the bifins day. Again, I didn't want to say it before her dive. I think I'm really happy that she managed a wide card this time and regained her confidence. Mahu, Megan.
Anastasia, yes, we have. This is day 5, but we have got Cypriot athletes
We have
as
got
well.
Cypriot athletes for sure.
As long as
Loisas' child doesn't arrive. But no, they've discussed it's going to be after birth is going to be after the World Championships. Next up, we have our Saudi athlete Lujain with an announced performance of 46 meters.
So Lujain has done 46 meters previously. in competition. These are the only competitions she's done, she's competed in is free-immersion.
Her main goal is to be the deepest Arab woman, her words, and keep representing her country and inspire Saudi women to dream big and break the limits that kept them for so long in the shadows. I love that so much. I love that so much. It's a very similar sentiment to what I've heard from some of the fantastic Indian pool athletes as well. So inspire women athletes.
This is definitely her favourite discipline, unless something's changed. In the last year.
Yeah, bifins and free immersion is what she says.
Because she's only ever competed in free immersion.
She lost free immersion.
Now she's got a little bit of a bifin vibe going as well. That's lovely.
She says that she loves free immersion for the pure free falling without fins and how you get to feel the water. So she's just started her dive. She's down to the...
she's got the short movements to begin with.
And then she's extending her arms a little bit more past 10 or 12 meters. And gliding her hand, putting a lot more glide into her movements.
Mohammed is saying, go, good luck.
And Lujain, I think we mentioned this about her on one of the days. She works as an air traffic controller and a freediving and mermaid instructor. So she's between the blue of the ocean and the blue of the sky. And I love that. I love that so much. And the feeling of flying, you have the feeling of flying here. I know you're not a pilot, but you know. There's the free fall now. There's plenty of air in the jibs. Come on, keep the equalization going. Just a little bit of a reach. Nice one.
Nice.
Tag goes into the hood. Excellent. And she's starting her ascent.
Time 1:15.
40 meters. Lujain, Mohammed is giving you a shout out from home. Some Saudi flags as well.
Time 1:30. Okay, from safeties.
So nice and arm pulls, using the buoyancy, the glide.
Channeling her inner mermaid, I hope. Very nice, elegant.
Time 2 minutes.
Movement with her body. Nose clip has come off just below the surface. Come on, Lujain. Think of all the ladies you're going to inspire.
Nice.
Good job. I hope the judges agree with us that it was a good job. There's the tag.
1 minute.
White card for Lujain for 46 meters for Saudi Arabia. Well done. Lovely dive.
So you got the rankings so far.
Next up, we have Nikki Margison from the UK.
Whoop, whoop. Nikki's
20.
Been competing a long time. She took a break for various reasons for 23 to 25, so she's just got back into competing. She's been in World Championships before. She's been having a nice time here, from what we can see. Whenever we come back to the hotel, she's chilling by the pool, reading, sunbathing. So.
To be chilling by the pool. And she's heading down now. Folks, you can see the fishes. Ryan, yes, there are Bulgarians participating. Check the start list. Nikki is heading down now with some nice long arm pulls.
She's taking the opportunity to just get back into free diving and enjoy the experience of being around.
Dive time 30 seconds.
Doing a few extra pulls before she went into free fall. She has a competition best of 48 meters.
And
as we've explained,
she did take
she
a
hasn't
long
been
break.
she's been off since end of 22. So these are all, if you've been away from free diving and competitions, this is all new depths for you in so many ways.
Just one more pull to orientate herself parallel to the rope, grabbing the tag. Come on, Nikki, head back up.
Bifins was a little bit more fluid. I don't know if there was some equalization issues today, or it seems to be a little.
I felt a little bit of hesitation in her body language. I'm not sure that was the case. That was, yeah.
Now she's just working hard with those poles to come back up.
Nikki trained a good bit in Kalamata, actually.
Ah, okay.
So she shouldn't be a stranger to Mediterranean waters anyway. She seems to be enjoying the rhythm. Like, there was a close-up of her face there. Now, again, what we see from the outside might differ an awful lot from what the diver feels. So if Nikki's gonna surface, rewatch this video and say, Esther, what are you on about? I hated this entire dive with my whole amount of guts, then I'm sorry. This is what we saw, my perception.
She took her time though, it's nice. Like, she took her nose clip off, took some nice breaths, and then did the okay sign and said, I'm okay. She got showing the tags, so that's all good.
Congratulations.
Nice white cap for Nikki.
I'm a bit surprised there's not more British divers. Why aren't they here? Catherine, tell me.
I don't know.
You're obviously responsible for every single British diver in the world. And you can speak for them, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
A sort of an adopted country. I feel more Egyptian sometimes than British.
1 minute.
I don't know, where are you all? Colin, you're here in that. Why were you not
Oh yeah,
cheering?
Colin is here, yeah.
Where are we?
Of course.
Where are we not cheering?
Yeah, but he's
on?
Scottish.
Good point. I was going to know. Dan, but he's not actually British, he just lives in the UK. Okay.
Would he be offended if you said that?
He lives in the UK.
He does live in the UK. Next up, we have Alexandra Pilipoveta from Latvia. Third Latvian lady, am I saying that right? So we've had Julia.
30 seconds.
She started competing in 2024, but doesn't pool. So this is the first time a depth competition. She didn't do CNF. She did bifins. She had an early turn of her, so we're going to see. This is 42 meters.
5, 4, 3, 2,
so let's see what she gets on this.
Official top. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just a little bit with.
Latvia.
Nice start to the dive. We got shout outs.
Where are all the Brits from the chat? Or sorry, the Latvians. That was the previous dive. I apologize.
Nice relax. I think it's really nice for someone to come to the World Championships, being their first competition. They're going to expect every competition they ever go to be on the same scale as this, which they're not. It is this
45 seconds.
The scale of the World Championships is a lot different.
50 seconds, half time.
Nice and easy. She's putting the tag on her side, on her wrist, and then coming up. A little bit more fluidity into the turn would make it a little bit more relaxing at that point, but she looks all
time
easy.
1:15.
Already at 25. She's got that rhythm that we've been talking about throughout the day. Okay, we've got the Latvian in the room.
Right time 1:30.
coming up to the surface.
The way she got into freediving was she saw a competition in Riga.
In the pool.
I'm bored. Take me to a freediving competition. Ooh, what's this? I want to do this now.
So, she's showing the tag. Just waiting for the card now. And what was it about recovery routine, coffee, hugs, sleep, repeats?
Coffee, hugs, sleep, repeat.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we try and do after doing this commentary.
Coffee, hugs,
sleep, repeats. Yeah. Nice white card.
I actually love this kind of philosophy. I'm going to adopt that.
Going to adopt it.
Yeah, well done, Alexandra.
Thank you. Kind of going up 25 meters.
You're all watching from the pool, so that's a shot for Leonia. Excellent. We'll be back in a little bit to the pool at the hotel that we're all staying at.
Yes.
So we've got next. We have got two national records yet to go.
This is a national record attempt for Lebanon by Luciana. She did not start on the previous days.
She's had sinus issues.
Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
Luciana, I hope you're fully recovered. Get that national record for Lebanon.
Yeah.
Don't leave us hanging. I believe in you. I didn't know. I didn't have a context of why she didn't start. I'm just like,
I
she's here.
checked
Yay.
with her coach is Sophie, and we were talking yesterday. So yeah, for me, you come all the way here, and then you get stuck with some sinus issues.
Absolutely heartbreaking now.
But
don't let that stop you, Luciana. You got this.
She's got the national record for static. She's got a nice static time of 5 minutes 6 seconds. So she's got the apnea definitely for this dive. Let's make sure that the gods of Neptune are saying that she's all good and we're going to get through to 40 meters.
She describes herself as a static person.
Okay.
Lost in her thoughts and contemplations. The less movement there is, the more I can enjoy what's inside my head. 90% of the time. Yeah, okay. Sometimes there's other things in your head as well. But anyway, free immersion, she loves it. Maybe she feels a little bit like that's like the static of the depth.
Yeah, I think it is actually, you're right. Never heard anybody say that with boat.
I'm literally just kind of reading her. Aww.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
There's a poet lost in me somewhere very, very, very deep.
So we've got 24 meters. So let's see.
Enjoy your depth static, Luciana.
So if it's a sinus issue, I would normally think that.
Come on,
She
you
said
got
before
this. You got
she
this.
got stuck really early. So this seems to be.
Yalla, Luciana.
Comfortable.
Candy cane, come on. You got this. You got this. Okay, she grabs the stopper. Boop. I almost thought she was going. I almost thought she was going to turn.
Okay, no, move up. Come on,
keep going,
Luciana. No, relaxing at the bottom.
No,
Tag
she
in.
has
Come
plenty of breath hold for this. Doesn't have to worry about equalization. Now she can just look at her face. She's just blissed out completely. I love it. I'm so glad that her sinuses worked and she was able to equalize all the way down. She's just going la 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 la.
But just stay focused when we get to the surface.
For sure.
I know looks like you're having a nice time.
Anne-Sophie is coaching her.
I think so.
Okay.
Unless I got the wrong person. I think so.
Oh, she likes Frozen from Disney. Let it go. Let it go. I don't know the rest of the song.
I don't know, but our director's looking at us really strange.
I don't have small children, so I don't really know the rest of the song.
Okay.
She's coming up to the surface. Stay focused, Luciana.
She looks clean.
Super clean. And look at the smile. Oh,
national record! Woo! Oh, we have to wait for the white card. Judge has not made the decision yet. We made the decision.
We made the decision.
Got the
Lebanese
tag.
national record in my heart for sure. I hope also in the AIDA records now. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come on now.
White card and a national record.
Woo! Yes! Nice. Sinuses are back in action.
Yeah.
Luciana's back in action. Lebanese national record.
Is a
well
go.
done. Yes, go you. Whoop, whoop, 40 meters and a national record. Luciana, well done. Fantastic. And it looked, just... Now, I really, actually, I want to jump in now and I want to do a free immersion dive just after looking at her face. Just so much enjoyment, so much.
She was so happy.
She was so happy.
Visser is just coming because he's finished his and he just gave her the white card. She looked happy.
Stay with us though, because we have one more diver of the day and one more, and that's also a national record attempt for the Dominican Republic.
So we've got a penalty. She did a national record in CNF.
That
she
was 50 meters at the time.
A little bit early on bifins, but she's got she's now 25 meters on this free immersion dive.
She's competed once before, and that was in Cyprus, where she did 25 meters on the bifins. So again, she should not be surprised by the third.
We've got a lot of shout-outs for this in like Mabruk. Yeah, this Mabruk, vegan diver. What a great smile from Ron.
Luciana, yes, she did it. Lovely,
so
lovely dive.
All stay tuned for the final national record potentially of the free immersion women's day.
+1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go Penelope. Go Penelope.
Off she goes.
Go Penelope. Yes.
So the other day, Penelope was actually had to go straight after her dive and do her presentation, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, she had like a lecture or something.
Yeah.
We never heard how the presentation went.
We didn't.
Tell us later.
So she's
Ready. Dive time 30 seconds.
Down to 20 meters. Just before 20
I'm
meters,
having
going
people,
into it's nice.
People accessing my snacks here. Go Penelope.
So this is what, when you start taking a time on a tag.
45 seconds.
But she's got the national, she's got the tag.
She's got that.
She's falling just off the line a little bit. What I would say is just keep the line within your palm.
Okay. Dive time,
Don't
1
let
minute.
go, and then try and grab back.
Hold me in your palm. I'm your dive line. Safeties are watching her closely. I'm not sure.
There's a little bit of a current.
Is that just the current? Okay.
And because she's not
quite by the line.
Yeah, she's
maybe.
A little bit.
Is it bad if we say that to work on the technique?
Yeah.
Maybe.
She's a new diver. She knows that.
She does have the
tag. She's got the tag. Just giving the tag to the ocean.
As many others have done
before. Give the tag
before
to
her.
the judge because we actually recycle those tags every year. So
Thank you, Marco. Oh, Marco, we love you too. And let's see what yes, white card for Penelope Vasquez.
And that is Lisa coaching her. So yes, you're right, Pim. She's doing an athlete, she's doing coaching for people, and she does our social media and answers all the questions.
And that was 25 meters national record for Penelope.
Okay, so you can see the graph there. So that's the end of the Women's Free Immersion Day.
Here is the rankings for today. So our podium looks like this, pending review and pending protest. So Zsófia Törőcsik in first place, Laura Matevish second place, Fatima Korok in third place. And we've seen some really good dives, some big surprises. In the morning.
Really changed the rankings really changed what we weren't expecting.
We really weren't expecting
because we had a lot
the podium
of red
for
cards
today.
and early turns on
and some
deepest
just
ones.
Pure bad luck.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. So we're just going through all the dives from today.
So this is the rankings for the day, women's free immersion.
And then we're going to start showing you the rankings of the competition. So they're competing for overall ranking in the competition. And this is going to really change because of those results that we had this morning from the deeper divers and where they got red cards. It will make a massive impact to their overall rank status.
This is the current overall ranking among the women.
Yeah,
so you can see Zsófia is in the lead with 262 points.
Lauren
with
is second.
Consistent podium performances. Yeah. Lauren is second, and Talya Davidoff, again, with very consistent performances. Not always the podium, but she is third in the overall ranking. Sanda Delija coming in fourth, and Naomi Iwazawa from Japan coming in fifth. This is the overall.
And if you see the numbers on those as well. Depending on what everyone announced for constant weight, those numbers can start being interesting. And for some of the athletes, ranking within the overall competition, I want to get in the top 10, I want to get in the top 20. People will start looking at constant weight and thinking about what they might announce based on overall as well as what they want in the dive itself. Okay, so I hope you had a nice time with us. We will be back tomorrow, same time.
At 9 o'clock Cyprus time.
We thank you very much. Thank you. We will pass on the applause to the safety team and the camera people. And we will see you tomorrow. So goodbye from Catherine.
And goodbye from Esther as well. See you at 9 a.m. tomorrow for Men's Free Immersion. Goodbye. We'll be here. Thanks for watching. See you. Goodbye.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward, let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Exploring depth requires strategy. Every move matters. Take a deep breath. Gauge the risk. The pressure builds up, but you know real diamonds only form under pressure. Make your call.
Peu importe d'où on vient, peu importe où on vit, peu importe la langue qu'on parle, on est tous connectés par la même chose. C'est la respiration, c'est le souffle, c'est l'oxygène qu'on respire.
We take care of the ocean's going to take care and it's going to provide for us.
Sebelum adanya training freediving, saya sangat merasakan kesusahan untuk tinggal lebih lama di dalam air.
When I am in the water, I feel like there is a big monster coming to get me.
Sebelum freediving training, saya merasa selalu takut, gelisah ketika saya mau menyelam.
Luar pada biasa. Sejak kerja di Korea Guardian sudah 10 tahun.
Saya tidak tahu berenang, jadi tahu berenang. C'est ça qui redonne aussi de l'espoir, développe cette conscience individuelle et cette conscience collective et qu'ensemble, on peut accomplir les plus belles des choses en fait.